Lie, 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 blinded.
Nostradamus tells us. Nostradamus.
can't believe how dark it is. Believe how dark it is. I can't believe how dark it is. I can't believe how dark it is. Believe how dark it is. Original bad boy. Original bad boy. Come here, little boy. Come here, little boy.
levels till the red lights maximum.
It's
statements for posterity. I just want to say that I am not Sergeant Kinbeck. My real name is Bill Frug, and I'm a fuel maintenance technician. I've been on this mission now for 1 year and 3 months. Kinbeck's uniforms do not fit me. The underwear is too loose.
Go to the air, I don't like it here. Bring the rig, we'll pull it down. Second falling years. I'm not praying though. Oh no. I'm not praying now. No chill. Circle gets a sphere. Cut the circuit off all down. Broken man in tears. I'm not praying though. Oh no. I'm not praying now. No chill. I won't testify. I won't testify. Wrapping flags and cheer. Bring the pain and calm it down. Black and disappears. I'm not easing into this. I'm not half the one you wish. Nothing makes you rhyme. Nothing makes you move as far down the wire. A sudden gesture proves your faith into right. Recharge a dimension to read yourself into history. Rewrite your dimension. Ray vision, 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 ray decent counter, tricks of fervent market, nowhere to complain. For a reference cash, as zeros, ones and tellers, the backing of it nerves, holes start to come unglued, and nails start getting chewed, legs and says gun. Maybe finally understand why you're out here serving for even I consume the range of fire, and I can feel the You taste my tears. And if it's splintered, should I know it's to be broken? It's not what I pictured, thanks to me. It's not what I meant to explode. Let's get this thing open. That It's a fact, I know it. There's some things I can't live now. Yes, indeed, I voted. It's a black eye on the game. No one's gonna take the care. Those scissors stuck in my love for you. No one's gonna try to repair the messages that you push me to. Testing. Walls closing down. Old habits fade fast on me. The ceiling falls above me. The sky is open to me now. My hands are tied. The ropes are tied down my wrists. Makes me sick, too far on the other side. been sweating, feel awful. Ever, forever. Ever, forever. Ever, forever. Ever, forever. Ever, forever.
Isn't that silly?
Penelope, are you through it there? Swallow oxygen that makes you float up. Is it dropsy? The way your lungs swell is depressing me to see you struggle. even
anytime, I think. please read the book. Go back to the actual source material. I'm telling you, this is not a big book. It will not take you long to get through it, and you will be a richer and better person for having gone through it. Even if you do disagree with it, you will have a better understanding of what the argument is and what it rests on.
You're listening to the Corbett Report.
How is it that a group of 535 congressmen can control the lives of 330 million Americans? How is it that one man named Joseph can starve millions of Ukrainians, or one man named Adolf murder millions? How can a man named Franklin kidnap and intern hundreds of thousands of Japanese Americans, while a man named Winston murders millions with the Royal Air Force? Welcome to Keith Knight. Don't tread on anyone today. We will be discussing the politics of obedience, the discourse of voluntary servitude, with James Corbett of CorbettReport.com. Two must-see videos of James. One is called Who is Bill Gates? Terrific. And the other is The Secret Life of Timothy McVeigh. You'll see the links below. James, thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me on, and might I just interject that I'm very jealous of your copy of The Discourse of Voluntary Servitude, because I got one of these ridiculous, oversized, huge print editions for the legally blind for some reason. So I want a nice, sleek copy I could carry around in my pocket.
Well, and you have to hide everything you believe in. These ones are really nice to keep in your back pocket. So, by the way, let's start off with the name of the author. What is this author's name? I'm going to take a shot. I think it's Etienne de la Beauté. I tried asking J.F. Gary.
Close enough, right? Well, okay. Let's go from the Murray Rothbard introduction, the footnote, the very first footnote on the very first page. Properly pronounced not, as might be thought, La Boétie, but rather La Boétie, with the hard T, as it was pronounced in the Périgord dialect of the region in which La Boétie lived. The definitive discussion of the proper pronunciation may be found in Paul Bonifant, Oeuvre complète d'Étienne de la Boétie, pages 385-86. Of course, Murray Rothbard has the reference from some, 100-year-old book to the exact page number of where you can find the definitive discussion of the pronunciation. Anyway, I found that helpful, of course, because that is a question that our anglicized tongues would have some difficulty with this. Call him whatever you want, but Etienne de la Boétie is apparently the proper pronunciation.
Terrific. Now that we know the author's name, let's get into the content. Starting on page 42.
Wait. Before we start, may I interject? I just want to point out that you got in touch with me a couple weeks ago to see if I was interested in a conversation, and one of the possible conversations you put on the table was a discussion of this book, and I jumped at the chance precisely because, for people who do not know, The Discourse of Voluntary Servitude is a 500-year-old text that is every bit as relevant to the problems we face today as it was 500 years ago, as it would have been 1,000 years before that, or 1,000 years from hence. This is absolutely timeless, incredibly important, and gets to the root of the problem and the solution all in one swift blow. And this is a short book. You can read this easily. So I suggest anyone out there who hasn't read it yet, please do so. You don't even have to buy a copy. It is completely available for free in any ebook form you want online. So please read this book.
Totally agree there. So on page 42, after the introduction, he says, "For the present, I should to understand how it happens that so many men, so many villages, so many cities, so many nations sometimes suffer under a single tyrant who has no more power than the power they give them, who is able to harm them only to the extent to which they have the willingness to bear with him, who could do them absolutely no injury unless they preferred to put up with him rather than contradict him. Surely a striking situation." James, is it the courage or desire? What is he saying here?
Yes, let's get right to the heart of this, because this is the key and central insight of this entire text. And for me, the money quote is this. He's talking about why people put up with tyranny and suffer under it. And he says, they, the people, suffer plundering, wantonness, cruelty, not from an army, not from a barbarian horde on account of whom they must shed their blood and sacrifice their lives, but from a single man, not from a Hercules nor from a Samson, but from a single little man. Too frequently, this same little man is the most cowardly and effeminate in the nation, a stranger to the powder of battle and hesitant on the sands of the tournament, not only without energy to direct men by force, but with hardly enough virility to bed with a common woman. Shall we call subjection to such a leader cowardice? Shall we say that those who serve him are cowardly and faint-hearted? If 2, if 3, if 4 do not defend themselves from the one, we might call that circumstance surprising, but nevertheless conceivable. In such a case, one might be justified in suspecting a lack of courage. But if 100, if 1,000 endure the caprice of a single man, should we not rather say that they lack not the courage, but the desire to rise against him, and that such an attitude indicates indifference rather than cowardice? This is the key central insight of this text. This is the takeaway, that it is not fear. It is not fear that keeps people in check. Let me say that again. It is not fear that keeps people from rising up against oppressors and oppressive regimes. It is acceptance, consent, willing desire to participate in the system of oppression. And the only thing that can truly end that oppression is the easiest thing of all, which is to stop desiring it. Well, you would think it's the easiest thing of all, but as I think is one of the key central tenets of my work, one of the most important things that can be done is the revolution of the mind, because we have so completely internalized the structures of power and the oppression from above that we have come to not only think that that is acceptable, but to actually desire to have those systems of oppression. That is the central insight that Le Boetti comes up with here, and that absolutely, this is the key to solving the problem of tyranny of all sorts, is to stop obeying, stop going along with it. This is not about fear. There is nothing to fear from, in this case, as Le Boetti is writing about, as the dictates of a single man. In the case of our modern, enlightened, democratic age, it's the caprices of a few hundred elected officials who are our servants and all of the other garbage that is spewed to justify their rule over us. We do not have to consent. We do not have to comply. This is the central, fundamental tenet of the idea of independence, celebrated every Independence Day, right? No one needed any permission but from the crown in order to rise up and declare their own country. No, we do this. We take this stand. It is within our right to claim our own powers. It's such a simple thing, but it's so difficult to get people to see. And this is, I think, the central part of the part 1 of this book is Le Boetti hammering this home time and time again, saying that obviously there is no need of fighting to overcome this single tyrant, for he is automatically defeated if the country refuses consent to its own enslavement. It is not necessary to deprive him of anything, but simply to give him nothing. There is no need that the country make an effort to do anything for itself, provided it does nothing against itself. And in order to have liberty, nothing more is needed than to long for it. If only a simple act of the will is necessary, is there any nation in the world that considers a single wish too high a price to pay in order to recover rights which it ought to be ready to redeem at the cost of its blood? Rights such that their loss must bring all men of honor to the point of feeling life to be unendurable, and death itself a deliverance. He does go on this point and elaborates it in a number of important ways in part 1, but this is the central insight of this work, and I really hope people really internalize this and understand the incredibly powerful ramifications of this insight and the fundamental importance of disobedience.
Absolutely. Often you'll get the critique of, well, of course, they're in charge, they have the power, because they have the military. So the commander-in-chief is in charge of a bunch of people with a bunch of tanks. So obviously that's where power comes from, not from, the minds of the masses. How do you respond?
Well, first of all, even if we're just going to go with realpolitik, we should know that it is in fact not the commander-in-chief who commands the army. It is almost in all situations the other way around. It is obviously the men with the guns and the desire and ability to use them who are commanding the country. And usually the president or whatever title you want to confer on that person, it's just the fig leaf of, oh, look, here's the separate distance that makes this all justified. But no, it's generally speaking, in almost all societies throughout almost all of human history, it is the military leaders who are calling the shots more so. But then, of course, you get to the deeper level of reality in which, no, it is the men paying the bills of the soldiers who are really the ones in charge. And who's the ones paying the bills of the soldiers? It is the bankers creating the money out of nothing. So there are several layers deep that you can go as to who is really pulling the strings here. But the point is that these politicians that are paraded out in front of us are not in charge. The commander-in-chief is not in charge of the country, let alone the military, that everyone just automatically, well, of course, he's the commander, so we all have to obey him, and all the generals are cowering in fear of this valiant commander-in-chief. No, again, this is the point that what Labuddy is making. No, this situation does not apply, because absolutely any one of these military men could easily rise up and kill this commander-in-chief at any time and take the power for themselves. Why don't they do that? And that is because this is a system that is based on subjection to leadership in people's minds. And he goes on in part 3 to make an exceptionally important point about why this is the case. Why do people go along with this? It's not simply, again, it's not fear. And it's, but what is the desire? What do people actually get out of it? And he does have an answer to that, but I won't jump the gun because we're going through this, I assume, chronologically. But that's an important point too. No, the commander-in-chief is not commander in any real sense. It's only in the minds of the people who listen to his dictates.
Correct. That point of view, well, he runs the military who has all the guns, does not account for why the military listens to this person called the president and not that guy called the Pope, and why they follow this thing called Constitution and not Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard. I mean, you don't have the masses saying, well, you have to obey Dianetics, you have to abide by the 10 Commandments. It's this set of rules, and this is the key insight that he gets, is that it really is in the mind of the masses still. Even whether it's dictatorship or a monarchist state, it still is in the minds of the masses. On page 60, he goes into how do the few, the single one, create the legitimacy in the minds of the masses, saying, it is true that in the beginning men submit under constraint and by force, but those who come after them obey without regret and willingly what their predecessors had done because they had to. Nevertheless, it is clear enough that the powerful influence of custom is in no respect more compelling than in this, namely, habituation to subjugation. Custom becomes the first reason for voluntary servitude. Response to custom being the first reason of voluntary servitude.
Yes, again, such an incredibly profound and important point that seems so simplistic once you realize it. But yes, humans are very adaptable creatures to whatever social context they are put into. This is the entire point of social engineering. This is how our society can be moved from fundamental bedrock principles that were held steadfastly by people a century ago, that people fought and died for in previous wars, completely disregarded and completely cast to the wayside now, whether that's to do with whatever, rights from freedom from search and seizure and things that, whatever, the NSA can do whatever it wants and they're keeping us safe from the bad guys. Things that would have been literally unthinkable in our grandparents' generation are now completely 100% taken for granted. Why is that? It's because people are adaptable. They get used to certain social contexts and conditions, and they are brought up in certain ways, and they start to think it's normal. He makes this point repeatedly in part 2, where he's talking about different ways people can be essentially habituated into tyranny. If you're raised in a system where, well, this is the way it's always been, we listen to the leader, and here's the leader, then it's almost impossible to imagine any other way. I mean, this is just how human society works, isn't it? Because unfortunately, not only can we be habituated to certain patterns of thought, we can also, more insidiously, we can come to believe that that is in fact natural, that that is the only way to conceptualize this. Now, I like in the introduction to this that Murray Rothbard points out that in fact that is in some ways it's a hopeful thing, because if tyranny were to be eliminated, if we could get rid of these governments that seek to oppress us, then it would be very quickly that people would be habituated into freedom, and they would think the idea of instituting a government over men would be just so stupid and unthinkable. How did people ever believe that? We could be habituated into that line of thought. But unfortunately, we do not live in such a system, so people are enslaved in their minds. And I very much like the classical allusion that he gives in this regard, where he talks about Lycurgus. He said, Lycurgus, the lawgiver of Sparta, is reported to have reared 2 dogs at the same time by fattening one in the kitchen and training the other in the fields to the sound of the bugle and the horn, thereby to demonstrate to the Lacedaemonians, sorry, my classical antiquity knowledge is not that great, Lacedaemonians, that men too develop according to their early habits. He set the 2 dogs in the open marketplace, and between them he placed a bowl of soup and a hare. One ran to the bowl of soup, the other to the hare, yet they were, as he maintained, born brothers of the same parents. And this, again, is showing that people can be habituated into entire different lifestyles that bring with them different ideas, different forms of action that will ultimately foster us and develop us into different people based on the way that we are raised. And if we are raised with the ever-loving nanny state always there to give you whatever you need at any time, should you ever feel uncomfortable, don't worry, mommy government will come and wipe your nose for you or wipe your bottom for you. But daddy government will come along and tell you what to do if you ever step out of line. That's the carrot and stick, which is we are raised in this nanny state system. And that leads to essentially fatted calves who go along with that system. And when they are put in that situation, look, you can strive for this and you can achieve it, or here it is in a little plate for you and we'll just feed it to you. Whatever gruel we give you, you'll accept. And most people have been habituated to just accept the gruel because it's there, and, well, this is the way it happens. We get fed by mummy government. And that's literal as well as figurative, of course. But I think it speaks to the point that people themselves can be habituated into different forms of action or inaction based on the way that they are raised. It is all about custom.
Correct. And the longer you've been doing the custom, the harder it is. As Lou Rockwell likes to say, there's no nice way to tell someone they've believed a lie for 10, 20, 30, 50, 60 years. Those 1,000 Facebook posts, those are all irrelevant. It's like, oh, gosh, my brain has to make up an excuse for why for why I was right. He goes on to say the second reason that people believe in the legitimacy of a king, or the few ruling the many, duping the masses into believing their rule is wise, just, and benevolent. He says on page 66, they never undertake an unjust policy, even one of some importance, without prefacing it with some pretty speech concerning the public welfare and the common good. James, are you familiar with 500 years later, welfare and the common good being used to justify statism and an increase in aggression against peaceful people?
Yeah. Where have I heard that language invoked? Oh, wait, every time a politician opens their mouths, right?
I was going to say, when have we not heard it?
Yeah,
it's the
exactly
only thing that it's from Gavin Newsom to George Bush to Newt Gingrich. It's their go-to.
Right, and if anyone wants a deconstruction of that in a I want to say pithy, at least humorous way, of course they can turn to the writings and observations of, his name is going to escape me, every election is an advanced auction on stolen goods.
H.L. Mencken?
H.L. Mencken, yes, thank you, Mencken, who has very cynical things to say about democracy and its real worth. But yes, again, this is an important insight for 500 years ago that, of course, the people who want to rule over you will always give sort of lip service to the sorts of things that people can believe in as a nice fluffy ideal. Does anyone really believe in them, though? I think that's the question. I mean, of course, we can sit here and be cynical and say, well, you know, they're just lying to you. But do you think there's anyone out there with 2 brain cells to rub together that doesn't realize that at this point, that these people are just selling you a load of garbage that will smooth things over for them? But sometimes, again, some people want to believe that. They want to at least have some easy easy thing that they can point to say, look, they're going to provide for us. They care about us, so let's do what they say. Because it's an easy excuse for doing what they say. And I think that's probably going more towards the deeper psychological meaning, which, again, raises the question of why. What do people get out of this system of tyranny that seems to benefit them enough that they will play these mental games with themselves?
And sometimes it's harder than others. Like if you're not accustomed to shutting down gyms and Bill de Blasio going to the gym a couple days later, or shutting down wineries and Gavin Newsom's winery thriving. Then it's sort of like a peek into a window of Narnia. It's like, oh, well, look at that. That's totally unjust. It's really hard to say war is mass murder, taxation is theft, the draft is slavery, yada, yada. That's so hard to, mix. But when it's like, all right, if I like my health care, I can keep it. You promise? Okay. I lost it. Okay. This I should be able to process. Some are a lot easier than others. He then goes into divinity and adoration on page 70. Tyrants, in order to strengthen their power, have made every effort to train their people not only in obedience and servility toward themselves, but also in adoration. I see this so often with admiring the politicians, where they're either holding the baby, or they're so nice, or they're so comforting, or they're so kind and virtuous, and all these other things. Do you still see divinity and adoration today?
Absolutely, yes. And in fact, this actually goes to the heart of the presentation that I made at Anarchapulco this year, about sort of the divine nature of the state, and the fact that it is not simply an analogy. There is actually a deeper psychological issue going on between our need for religion and religious adoration and our need for government. There is a real connection, an actual historical linkage there that I went through in my presentation that hopefully will be released to the general public soon. And when it is, my viewers will know about it. But yes, absolutely. The divine and religious iconography surrounding the divine nature of these presidents and prime ministers, these leaders, persists to this day. Anyone can see any number of examples of that. And obviously, in the American political context, there's always every single president that in my entire life I've seen, there's the picture of them with the kind of this presidential seal around their head that looks like a crown or a halo kind of thing. There's always that kind of imagery. But now it's even gotten stupider in the last few years, because of course everything's gotten stupider in the past few years, and we have the literal prayer candles and votaries and things for Ginsburg or Mueller. Remember when Mueller was going to be the big saint who was going to deliver us from the evil of Trump and everything, and people were literally praying to him with their literal votive candles and everything. It's just nonsense. But yes, absolutely. It doesn't even have to go that far, but I think that shows that there is a linkage in the people's minds, the adoration, the divine almost praying to the state. But again, it doesn't have to literally go that far. People, of course, do put these people up on pedestals. And that's one of the things about the whole Trump phenomenon. Although obviously I don't care about Trump at all whatsoever. And he's just another part of the clique that's playing his own game. But one thing that I appreciate about the Trump phenomenon is that it's almost a desecration of the thing that the statists hold most valuable, the sacred office of the president. This is a holy man who's so much above the political fray. And he walks on water. That they praise this office of the president. Trump has desecrated that. I don't think the pee tape was real, but in a certain sense, he's peeing all over the Oval Office, and this drives statists insane with anger, because how dare you desecrate this holy office of the president? In my mind, hey, great. Hey, it's just showing that this is all iconography. It's all in your mind. You're idiots for believing that it's anything other than showbiz and spectacle. And if anything good comes out of this Trump era, I think that's it.
Yeah, you definitely saw that in the debates when he goes, Marco implied if my hands are small, something else is small. I can tell you there's no problem there. Everyone was like, oh my God, what's happening? And I'm like, finally, a candidate I could get behind. It's like, I prefer logic and reason and non-aggression, but if I can't get that, delegitimizing the state is kind of a nice substitute. He goes on to discuss distraction and bribes on page 65, saying that plays, farces, spectacles, gladiators, strange beasts, medals, pictures, and other such opiates. These were, for ancient peoples, the bait towards slavery, the price of their liberty, the instruments of tyranny. The fool, going on to say, the fools did not realize they were merely recovering a portion of their stolen property, as opposed to look at the great thing that the state inherently creates. Ending with, the mob has always behaved in this way, eagerly open to bribes. That is a Mencken quote before he existed, if I ever heard one. Thoughts on distractions, bribes, bread, and circuses?
Yes, exactly. Yes. So the bribes, I think, goes to the heart of what he's getting at in part 3, sort of why does this system continue to function? But as to the bread and circuses, obviously this is an old tactic that we've heard about since Roman times, but I think Laboedi really articulates it quite well and gets to the heart of this incredibly important but easy way of placating so much of the masses. And he, again, turns to antiquity for his story. He says, this method tyrants use of stultifying their subjects cannot be more clearly observed than in what Cyrus did with the Lydians after he had taken Sardis, their chief city, and had at his mercy the captured Croesus, their fabulously rich king. When news was brought to him that the people of Sardis had rebelled, it would have been easy for him to reduce them by force. But being unwilling either to sack such a fine city, or to maintain an army there to police it, he thought of an unusual expedient for reducing it. He established in it brothels, taverns, and public games, and issued the proclamation that the inhabitants were to enjoy them. He found this type of garrison so effective that he never again had to draw the sword against the Lydians. And that is the tactic in a nutshell. It is absolutely bread and circuses, distractions, getting people to not even think about rebelling and whatever, politics, who cares about any of that stuff? I've got this entertainment out here for me. And obviously that continues to be used to this day, devastatingly effectively. Perhaps the best way of really understanding it in that sort of hyper-realized way that can only happen in science fiction is through Brave New World. It is that world of the Soma and all of the distractions that just keep people 100% content with their station that they have been assigned to in life. And it's, again, this is not a startlingly original insight. It's not something that people haven't noticed before, but I think Laboedi puts it perfectly succinctly here.
Alrighty. In short, authority can only be grounded in the acceptance of its subjects. It need not be active, but passive. So that is another interesting insight that we have here. So it's not, it's because people are constantly going out and waving flags. There's a large portion of people that it's just their default. It's sort of their custom, I guess we're back to already. I thought that was really interesting, that it need not be active participation. I'm a voter. I mean, most people don't vote in America, but the average person sees the state as a legitimate institution. They pass a law. You have to abide by it. If they repeal it, then you can do it. But until then, they have the right to cage you. So that is definitely getting into the mindset there. Any comments on that short summary that Rothbard provides?
Well, in fact, what you just stated there, as the way that people think of law and lawmaking and law giving, is actually goes to this heart of what we're talking about, of people becoming accustomed to something so that they naturalize it and can't even conceive that it can be done in a different way, because the model that we have in our current society is, yes, there are these lawmakers, these legislators who go into their sacred hall of the legislature, and they pass this law, and it becomes the law of the land, and then it must be enforced. And that's the way that we think of laws being created at this point. Whereas, of course, there are natural law and common law systems that have existed for much longer than this particular model of law coming from a legislature and a lawmaker who comes in and signs something on a piece of paper, and that becomes law. If people want more elaboration on that, I would suggest they check out the writings and speeches of Stefan Kinsella, who goes through this legal history in greater detail and points out, yeah, there are different legal systems, and the idea that legislatures go in and write laws on pieces of paper and that becomes law is a system that we are accustomed to now, so much so that people believe that is what lawmaking is. Whereas, No. There's a completely different system that is developed through cases that are tried, and then decisions are made, and that becomes case law, and it builds on each other. And of course, it's done in a community that has a tradition behind it, so there is a common law tradition. That's a very different thing. And again, because people don't have their mindset in that, they've become accustomed to this idea that, well, how can we have laws without the lawmaker or lawmakers who have the magical pen that can magically sign the magic piece of paper that magically becomes law? There's no other way to do it. Well, actually there is, and it's been around for thousands of years. It's just you don't know about it. Why don't you know about it? Because you were never taught about it. Why weren't you taught about it? Because it's in the interests of the people who want those positions of power not to let you understand that there are ways to do this without those positions of power existing.
And that's one that you kind of should be able to see. I mean, you go from Arizona to California, like I did the other day, and I didn't have to go read all the California laws. I think I've read one law, and it was this immigration law in Arizona that everyone was up in arms about for 3 weeks and then on to something else after. I haven't read the laws. I don't know where it says don't murder, don't steal, and all this other stuff. But there is a custom of these people ought to go to jail. Here are some pieces of, I just wonder how many pieces of legislation the average person has read. Virtually zero, but we're able to go to other countries and it all works out without needing someone to write down words of what we do when we get there. So as far as solutions goes, with withdrawing consent and delegitimizing the state. So two people I think are great at this. Michael Humer, professor at University of Boulder, Colorado, wrote The Problem of Political Authority, an examination on the right to rule and the duty to obey, where he just uses common sense morality, saying, is it okay if, look, Corbett Report is a great spot that has a lot of information and really benefits people. Is it okay if we force people to fund it against their will with the threat of caging them? Even though it's a great source of educational information, no doubt there, do we have the right to force people? Do we have the right to conscript them into working against their will? Even if it is great, well, no. And for the same reason... Yes,
we do. I'll write it on my magic piece of paper that you have to give me money to fund the Corbett Report, and that'll make it law. Yeah, of course not. Finally. Of course.
Justice at last. The other one is a gentleman named Larkin Rose, who I have had 10 hours of conversation with, literally, on this show, where he says it's important to apply yourself consistently to the state. For example, if you don't have the right to do something, how do you have the right to vote for a king or a president or a politician to do it on your behalf? If it's murder for you to do it, well, you joining a group called the military group and putting on camouflage, now it's okay? No, of course not. Neither is joining a group called Congress. My favorite solution that you have brought to the table, or not brought to the table, but you've really made light of, is laughing at tyrants. What is laughing at tyrants?
I'm so glad you brought that up, actually. Yes, I mean, we have to delegitimize, especially in the minds of people who still hold reverence for these sacred offices. We have to delegitimize the state and its role in society. And there are many ways to do that, and you've pointed out a couple of important ones there, through logic and reason and evidence and talking to people and moralizing and understanding the roots of what we believe and why we believe it. But human beings are not robots. We do not function simply on logic. You know, A plus B equals C goes in, and the state doesn't exist anymore. That's generally not how it's going to happen. An incredibly effective, an incredibly powerful tool against tyranny is satirizing and mocking these would-be kings and emperors and gods among us who have these special powers. No, they are ordinary people. So actually, something that was exceptionally effective, I don't know what you were quoting at the very beginning, but calling these people Franklin and Winston and Joseph, rather than president or, emperor, or giving them these titles and giving them reverence and full names. No, they're just men. They're just average men. And in fact, as Labuddy says, they don't even have the virility to bed the common woman, kind of thing. These are objects of ridicule and satire, and that is an exceptionally important and effective way of delegitimizing the state in people's minds. That is the point of laughing at tyrants, and I'm glad you pointed that out, because I just recently reposted some of my old material, including some of my old satirizing material, just making fun of these politicians. And of course, inevitably, every time I ever do anything with satire, with mockery, with humor, oh, James, oh, why do you have to descend to this level? You're usually so rational. And no, this is an exceptionally important point and part of who we are as human beings, how we function, and a really important tool in our tool belt that we should not discard because, oh, we have to be perfectly reasonable and rational and make our arguments in formal logic at all times. No. We have to speak to people's understanding that has always existed. Satire has always been an exceptionally important part of undermining power structures, and that's why it is in every authoritarian structure, it is outlawed, it is banned, they try to get rid of it, they chop people's heads off for doing that. There's a reason for that, because it's an important way of undermining. I want to speak, while we're on solutions, also to an important point that Rothbard points out in his introduction, where he talks about the prime task of education, educating people about the real nature of the state, the government. But he puts it in an important light. He says the prime task of education, then, is not simply abstract insight into governmental errors in advancing the general welfare, but de-bamboozling the public on the entire nature and procedures of the despotic state. In that task, Le Boetti also speaks to us in his stress on the importance of a perceptive vanguard elite of libertarian and anti-statist intellectuals. The role of this cadre to grasp the essence of statism and to de-sanctify the state in the eyes and minds of the rest of the population is crucial to the potential success of any movement to bring about a free society. It becomes, therefore, a prime libertarian task to discover, coalesce, nurture, and advance its cadre, a task of which all too many libertarians remain completely ignorant. And unfortunately, I think as true today as when Rothbard penned those words many decades ago. And finally, while we're talking about the solution aspect of this, we have to get to another important point of the problem, as articulated, as I alluded to, in part 3 of this treatise, where he talks about another exceptionally important aspect of this. Yes, in order to defeat the tyrant, we have to make people stop desiring the tyranny. But why do they desire to live under tyranny? And he lays it out again in a very insightful passage where he says that it isn't just the tyrant himself. He says 5 or 6 have always had access to the tyrant's ear and have either gone to him of their own accord or else have been summoned by him to be accomplices in his cruelties, companions in his pleasures, pander to his lusts, and sharers in his plunders. These 6 manage their chief so successfully that he comes to be held accountable not only for his own misdeeds, but even for theirs. The 6 have 600 who profit under them, and with the 600 they do what they have accomplished with their tyrant. The 600 maintain under them 6,000, whom they promote in rank, upon whom they confer the government of provinces or the direction of finances, in order that they may serve as instruments of avarice and cruelty, executing orders at the proper time and working such havoc all around that they could not last except under the shadow of the 600, nor be exempt from law and punishment except through their influence. And then he eventually talks about when this point is reached, through big favors or little ones, that large profits or small are obtained under a tyrant. There are found almost as many people to whom tyranny seems advantageous as those to whom liberty would seem desirable. And that is an exceptionally important point of this. I think this speaks to what G. Edward Griffin has articulated as the rings within rings way that secret societies function. No, not everyone involved in an organization like the CFR is all working towards some master plan for global government. No, but there is that central crew of people who have the ear of the king, the tyrant, whatever. In this case, maybe it's the U.S. Congress generally, but anyway, they have the ear, and they are whispering in that ear, and around them they have a larger group who directly depends on them for their sustenance, and around them there's an even larger group, and the rings expand, and a little bit less obviously falls from the table at each level, but somebody is getting something from each level of this system, and it expands until it encompasses most of the society. And although you and I'm sure many of the people listening to this audience don't directly know a president, prime minister, whatever, emperor, but we probably do know people who are employed in state government or in provincial government or in some level of some part of the structure that benefits directly from the things that accrue from that trough of power, one way or another. Or we know someone who works in the defense industry or whatever it is. So there's a lot of people who get caught up in the system to the point where, as the old saying goes, you can't make someone believe something that their salary depends on them believing it, whatever. You know the quote that I'm butchering here. But that's the point, yeah. There's a lot of people whose livelihoods, or at least the way they have structured their lives, depends on this tyrannical structure, and thus they are actually incentivized to keep it in place. So, the real solution, then, is to incentivize the other side. No. The real incentive is liberty, is the destruction of that system. And how do we incentivize it? We don't do it simply by writing screeds against the government. We don't do it just by mocking or satirizing the government. Those are all tools. We should keep them in our tool belt and use them judiciously. But the real point is to create a system outside of that system of tyranny, outside that people can directly experience the benefits from, i.e., agorism, the gray and the black markets, the things you are not supposed to be involved in. But look, people over there are thriving, while when there's a cataclysm that serves the benefits of the people in power who want a great reset, for example, and they declare a pandemic and say, you're not an essential worker, you have to stay home and you're unemployed now, ha ha ha. Your business is gone, everything you've worked for your whole life. Oh, by the way, we're going to degrade the currency and you're going to have absolutely nothing to show for a lifetime of labor. Maybe then people will realize, oh, maybe I should be over in these gray and black markets working on these decentralized things that they don't have any control over. And I can work under the table directly for other people and directly experience the benefits of it. So an important point of the solution is not just ridicule, is not just anti-state. It's actually the building up of a different system entirely that people can experience those benefits from, because until that exists, no one's going to step outside of the system that's keeping them alive.
That's an excellent point that Vladimir Putin made when he was being interviewed by Oliver Stone. He said, "This is, some amazing Christian architecture you have here." Mr. Putin, and he goes, yeah, well, after the fall of communism, people needed something to believe in. And then they just keep going. And I go, that is so profound. And Putin is so in the know. So, former KGB officer, he just has a general understanding. It's second nature. This is how I operate this thing. That allowing people to sort of fill the hole that the state currently does, looking to someone to admire. How do I know it's right or wrong? There's the law. Well, if you take that away, that you really are. I mean, when you say, when people kneel during the national anthem in America, there are some people that lose it to the nth degree. People that don't respect, Barack Obama during his reign, people on the left lost it then. So that is something that I think is really important to recognize. The opening quote at the beginning was me quoting myself from a speech I gave called Case for Anarchism. You could find that on my channel. That is where I actually met our friend Ernie Hancock when I gave that speech in Phoenix, Arizona. So final thoughts on the book in closing.
Let me just stress once again, this is 500-year-old wisdom, but it really is timeless. It could have been written 1,500 years ago or 3,000 years ago, or it could be written 1,000 years hence, and it would still be absolutely as relevant. Rothbard really points that out in his introductory essay, which he goes into some depth about the context of this and why this is an important treatise, because it is timeless in that sense. A lot of the political philosophy and things coming out of that era was very much in the context of that moment and with regards to this or that particular king. But no, this is much more timeless than that, and that's why it's important. On another note, I would say that the rereading the Rothbard introduction to this, once again, gives me a sort of pining for a time that I never even really lived through, but a time when it was a more literate society just a few decades ago, where people would not only be expected to read books like this, but to have sort of the background knowledge and be able to pull out references from 100-year-old books that make this point and 58-year-old books that make that point and point to page numbers. I mean, there's real scholarship that goes into this, and the most disappointing part of that is realizing that wasn't so exceptional at the time. An academic would have been expected to write an introduction like this. At this time, reading it in today's context, it's actually exceptional. Wow, this guy has so many references for everything that he talks about. How the hell did he keep that all in his head? Well, there you go. That was the norm at one point. So we are increasingly I won't say illiterate, a post-literate society where people will watch videos like this one 1,000 times more likely than they will ever read a book or crack open a book like this one. And that is to the detriment of human society generally, because there is some valuable wisdom in works like this. So I know that there are going to be people who are going to feel the urge to comment on our conversation without having read the book. I would implore you, please, if you find anything that we have talked about today interesting, whether you agree or disagree, please read the book. Go back to the actual source material. I'm telling you, this is not a big book. It will not take you long to get through it, and you will be a richer and better person for having gone through it. Even if you do disagree with it, you will have a better understanding of what the argument is and what it rests on.
Excellent. So again, the two must-see videos of James Corbett, who is Bill Gates, and The Secret Life of Timothy McVeigh. My Corbett gotcha question at the end of all of our discussions. Here it is. All right, James, I have a magical wand, and I can make it so you can interview any living person alive today. Who is it, and what would you ask them?
I'll take an easy out. I'll say Jeffrey Epstein. I don't even think he's still alive, but hey, if he was, that would make one hell of an interview, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, thank you so much for watching Keith Knight. Don't tread on anyone. James Corbett, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
So thanks again, guys, for being with me. We'll just start off. James knows because he's done a lot of these, but Chris, you probably, it's been a while since you've been on. I casually just jump right into it and, save the introductions for later. So let's get right into it. This is a topic that you guys probably don't know this, but one of the reasons why this historical event, has been important to me, or at least has caught my interest more than others, is because it was on my birthday, April 19th. And
Oh, wow.
and it's always weird because a lot of weird things happen around my birthday. As you guys know, April 19th, April 20th. There's a lot of just weird historical events that happen around that time frame. So it's something that I remember pretty clearly, even though, I was born in 85, it happened in 95. So I was only 10. And I didn't really recall what was going on, but I remember being afraid of leaving the house because I'm just like, wait, there's bombs places and people are blowing stuff up. But I remember my mom going to wanting to go to grocery store or something, and I'm like, no, I'm not leaving the house. I'm like, what if we die? But it for some reason that always caught my interest. And as, I guess, for lack of a better term, somebody who questions things and can be labeled as a conspiracy theorist, there was a lot of obvious holes in this story, which only made me more curious about it. And I think it's kind of gotten forgotten a little bit after 9/11 and a lot of these other things that happened afterwards. So I think it's important to put some attention on it. I know Chris's film, it was their first film they produced and put together. So I know it's a little older. James has done some older videos, and actually, more recently, I think your short conspiracy theory OKC video came out. But yeah, some of your other work is a little older. But I think it's a topic that really deserves some attention and deserves to be talked about, because I think a lot of times these stories get lost, and it's always about 9/11, and it's always about all these more recent stories. But I think this one is equally as important, and I think really if even for some people, I think it's almost easier to have a conversation about OKC than 9/11. Because it's so obvious, and there's so many eyewitness accounts and so many. We'll get into it, but so for people listening, would one of you guys want to take the lead with maybe just sharing what the official story is and what happened on that day?
Sure, I'll do a quick 2-minute summary. Well, it was on Wednesday, April 19, 1995, and it was a clear morning in downtown Oklahoma City, everybody going to work as normal. And at 9:02 a.m., the official narrative said that a Ryder truck with an 18-foot cab pulled up in front of the AP Murrah building. Timothy McVeigh got out by himself, set a fuse in the cab, which was run through a hole through the cab box by the driver's cab to set off at least 8, if not 10, barrels of ammonium nitrate and fuel oil. And he casually jogged away, got into his yellow faded 1977 Mercury 2-door car and sped off. And after the bombing happened, and then he was taken into custody just south of the Kansas-Oklahoma City border or Oklahoma border by State Trooper Charlie Hanger, who was a good 150 miles out of his precinct. That's another story for another time. And he was taken into custody and remanded to the federal prison outside of Oklahoma City 4 days later, only to be brought in front of a grand jury 10 days later. What the narrative failed to include was the extensive damage to the building. We found out subsequently there were 23 devices in the building. 3 of them went off. The ANFO truck actually exploded 5 to 8 seconds after the AP Murrah building was coming down under controlled demolition from east to west. And this is all proved by our sources at the Oklahoma County Bomb Squad, the Oklahoma City Police Department, helicopter pilots, video, as well as photographic evidence, extensive evidence, and a white paper report offered by the Oklahoma City Police Department to the State Highway Patrol and the FBI that was quashed and completely ignored. So as a film crew, our task was to pretty much clear the table and start over. We knew the official narrative was wrong on so many levels, scientifically, morally, ethically, and legally. It was vacuous. There was nothing there. And our challenge was to find out, okay, what really happened? And this was information that was based on the Justice Department's own documents. We had federal, or local, county, state, and federal law enforcement help us. So that's what we did for 8.5 years before the film came out, and it was quite a journey, and we're still doing it. I still get information coming our way at least once or twice a month. I get contacted.
You know, you're from Oklahoma, right, Chris?
I lived there for 12.5 years. I actually moved there in January of 2003. Yeah. So I was in Austin, Texas, living in Texas at the time of the bombing.
Yeah, and I think James Lane and some of the other people that helped with the film, like, were from. I mean, were you guys from there? Some of you guys from there and stuff. Is that what's?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And James, so what got you interested in this, and what was your initial, I guess, light bulb that went off that, like, okay, this official story seems like something's wrong here?
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder that myself, because I'm the only person here who doesn't have any form of personal connection to this. It's nothing to do with my birthday. It's not. I'm not American, let alone Oklahoman. So I have no connection to this, no friends or family. But this was after I started getting into 9/11 Truth and other things. This was one of the first really things that really hit me right in the face, because it's something that I'd never even heard conspiracy theories about, let alone looked into. And when I started to see the video evidence of, move back, there's more bombs in the building, they're getting more bombs out, and things like that, it's things that I'd never heard or seen before, it really hit me. And I think that echoes what you were saying, Ricky. This is, 9/11 and things, people have so much baggage and so many associations, and there's so much out there already, but something like OKC is a clear-cut case, crystal clear, 100% that the official story is not true, or is not the full truth. There's no doubt whatsoever about that. There's a lot of things about what information we can trust and what we can't trust and what rabbit hole you want to go down, but 100% we can agree that the official story is not true, and it's easy to show, and a lot of people don't have the mental barriers in place to a subject like this that they do to 9/11. So I think that's always drawn me to this. And in fact, it has been one of those things that I've gone back to over and over through the years, because it doesn't get a lot of attention, but it is just so clear cut. There's no doubt that the official story is wrong.
Yeah, so we can start off with just what happened that day and some of the eyewitnesses who saw multiple men, videos that disappeared, first responders. All this stuff is so intriguing because it was all ignored. So what's some of the storylines and cases you guys think are the most interesting and most important?
Let me start off, Ricky. I want to commend James on the air. James, I apologize. I didn't discover this till about 2 years ago. Your requiem for Kenny Trenadu and Terry Yakey, stellar work, and that leads into Ricky's question, because there were actually 4 stories within the story: the death of Officer Sergeant Terrence Yakey, Kenneth Trenadu, the complete miscarriage of justice with the grand jury. Hoppe Heidelberg was one of the members. He wasn't the jury foreperson. All of those are solid cases that we could have done a movie within the movie. We just simply didn't have the time or the resources to do it, but it's always open for a follow-up. So thank you for doing what you did on the Requiem. Anybody can Google that under your channel, and great work. You took it to a whole new level that we just didn't have the time to do with the films.
Well, thank you for that. And that was based a lot on work of yourself and people like yourselves who dug that information up. I just put it together because clearly it is worthy of an entire investigation unto itself. Each part of this is just this whole separate story.
Just a couple things, and then I'll yield some time to James also. I want to make sure we both get a fair shake on this. The first thing that would hit us was, in my background as an engineering student, I was a year and a half as an undergrad engineering student in civil engineering, and I looked at the damage of the building. And what we did when I first moved there, for the first 6 months, I was just searching out the victims' family members, survivors, law enforcement, first responders, private investigators, anybody that had anything to do with the case. And one of the first guys I talked to was Dr. Jack Gobin. He worked for the Customs Department, but he dealt with a lot of the agriculture coming into Oklahoma City from around the world. World Rogers Airport is an international airport, and it was his and his crew's task to make sure that what was brought into the airport wasn't going to spread disease, for the crops and so forth, and agribusiness in Oklahoma. But he's on the 6th floor, of the Murrah building. And he's just sat down at his desk after getting a cup of coffee from the small break room they had there, him and 8 of his fellow employees. And this is a guy, 2 things. He lived in San Francisco, and he's a Vietnam War veteran. And what he told me, I went to his office that was about a mile and a half from where the Murrah building stood. And he had it, oddly enough, set up exactly the way it was when he was in the Murrah building. So I was looking at basically a mock-up of, he showed me everything, where the desk was and everything, and it was kind of eerie. And this is about a year or so after I moved there. Anyway, he told me 2 things. First of all, the Venetian blinds on his window, which were facing the north, these are the vertical Venetian blinds, were shaking side to side. And he said that was a telltale sign of the building shaking. And having lived in San Francisco, he hit the ground, went under his desk immediately. And it wasn't, and as a Vietnam vet, he learned when he set charges and shot off mortar rounds that they had to do a count to figure out, okay, the distance, and even in the middle of the night when they shoot off mortar rounds, they figured out how far it went. So he did an 8,000 count, an 8 count. And he says, that's when the windows blew in. That's definitive proof that the building was coming down a full 8 seconds before the truck bomb even went off. Cognitively, he had the wherewithal to get under his desk. And he says if he didn't, he would have been impaled and probably decapitated because there was glass all over, peppered into the drywall and the brick in his wall, all the way up from the desk up, because the desk was the only thing that was blocking the blast force attenuation coming out of the truck. And he's on the 6th floor. This is not the level of the truck, and it still blew the windows in. Unfortunately, with the collapse of the building, and 7 of his coworkers fell down into the rubble and perished. But he was the only survivor from the department. And he said it wasn't for the building shaking, he wouldn't have been able to get under the desk, and he would have died instantly. The mortar round aspect came in because what we found out later from the Oklahoma County Bomb Squad is that there was a separate device, had nothing to do with the info truck. It was a subnuclear device that literally caused an invisible mushroom cloud. And I know it took us a year and a half to wrap our head around this, because we talked to General Parton, who we interviewed in the film, other experts, retired CIA agent that lived in Oklahoma City, and he told us, yeah, this is telltale CIA. If you're going to take a building down, this is the way you do it. Textbook, no questions asked. And it was really eerie just to sit down with him across the table at a Denny's, and he just scribbled this out on paper like it was, just another day at the office. But he said that invisible mushroom cloud sucked the air within 2 blocks of the Murrah building, shot it straight up in the air over 400 feet. Anything that was there, whether it be leaves, the paper in the building, trash on the roads, literally was just pulled toward the building and shot up into the air. What that caused was about just a little over a second, a complete vacuum. And the reason I brought that up is there were 72 vehicles in the parking lot across the street, that the pressure inside the gas tanks, whether it be the pickup trucks, El Caminos, cars, whatever, dump trucks, that pressure in the gas tanks was more than what was outside, and those tanks exploded, causing the what Dr. Gobin described as mortar rounds. I mean, they started the trunks on fire, the tires were on, the black smoke, and that started rolling into the building, and that's what he was breathing in. And he couldn't figure out what those were, but depending on the amount of fuel in each of those tanks, that determined when they were going to blow up. So there was successive explosions for 30 or 40 explosions. He said it sounded like mortar rounds. So those 2 things clearly showed it wasn't ANFO. ANFO doesn't do that. And there was a horrendous amount of ordnance in that building. Luckily, all the devices didn't go off.
James, would you want to add to that? Or we can get into, because we brought up a couple names that I think some people listening might not be too familiar with Jesse Trenadu and Terrence Yake, the officer. And maybe we could get into a little bit of those stories too, because I think it's pretty fascinating, and
that actually gets into what I was going to bring up, because if you're talking about people or witnesses or things that people might want to know about, there are different names that we could throw out there that would give people at least an entry into the story if they aren't familiar with it yet. Perhaps even for the normiest of the normies, just directing people to Carol Howe, who was an ATF alcohol, tobacco, and firearms informant. We know her confidential informant number, CI 183. We know her testimony. We know what she talked about. We have all the documents that she was involved in the Elohim City white supremacist compound circles, and she was involved in a casing of the Oklahoma City Federal Building in December 1994 with Andreas Strassmeyer and Dennis Mahon. Andreas Strassmeyer, who's that? It's this German guy who was head of security for Elohim City, who mysteriously left the country in 96 before he was questioned about anything, and oh, by the way, turns out to absolutely have been working with federal authorities in some manner. I'm not sure, maybe Chris has more details on exactly what his connection was and who he was working for. I know he was working for German intelligence, but to what extent he was directly working for the CIA, I'm not sure if that's documented. But anyway, so Carol Howe is a great one of those windows into the story. That just opens up a whole bunch of other can of worms. Terrence Yakey, his name's come up. Kiro, cop of the year, ran into the building, one of the first people on the scene, responding, bravely pulling people out of the building and helping. And he said, he indicated that he had information, that things were not what they seemed in there, and he had seen things that were against the official story, and ends up going into saying that he had information. He was going on his way to help deliver this information, and guess what? He ends up dragging himself across the field and shooting himself in the back of the head a couple times, and just magically committing suicide. But perhaps one of the most interesting windows into all of this, for someone who's new to this, is the Kenneth Trendadu story. So basically, Kenneth Trendadu he had attempted bank robbery with a fake gun and things like this. So he had been sentenced to 6 years. No, he served 6 years of a 20-year sentence. He was paroled in 1988. In 95, June of 95, he was picked up crossing the border from Mexico into California, and when he was picked up, they found that he was violating his parole. So they took him in, and he was transferred to the Oklahoma City Federal Transfer Center, which was odd because it had nothing to do with his case. It wasn't the jurisdiction of where his case was or anything like that. And then on, I believe it was August 21st, he ends up...
Yes, it was almost 4 months to the day after the bombing. You're
exactly
right,
yes.
Yeah.
August 21st, 1995. He ends up killing himself in his cell. There was... this is the way it was presented to the family. Until the family received photographs of the body, which clearly showed he had been brutally beaten before whatever happened to him. He was hung or whatever. This aroused the attention of his brother, Jesse Trendadu, who was is a lawyer, and through years and years and years of digging up documents and taking the federal government to court, the FBI to court, he has dug up so many different threads in this story, including, of course, one of his fights has been to get the actual video surveillance tape of the Murrah building, which we know exists, and which multiple sources have absolutely attested to shows not just Timothy McVeigh, but a second person driving up in the Ryder cab, and the second person setting the fuse. This was all apparently multiply attested to. There's no doubt that that tape exists, but the FBI can't find it. They say it doesn't exist. He took them to court for years trying to get that tape out of them. He did get, interestingly, tapes of the Ryder approaching, the Ryder truck approaching, on many of the different surveillance camera footage that did exist. And on several of them, numerous ones, just as the Ryder truck was passing, the tape was being changed, or the tape goes blank, or the tape is missing. Just a remarkable coincidence. For some reason, all of these surveillance cameras failing at the same time. But the Trendadu story goes on and on. There's so many different aspects of this. And the reason that Kenneth Trendadu apparently was involved in this in the first place is because they mistook him for John Doe number 2. He had various superficial details like the dragon tattoo on his arm and other things that led them to believe that he was this John Doe number 2. So they took him in. He clearly got killed during some sort of interrogation, and this is how his brother has ended up becoming, I think his brother is based in Salt Lake City, but he's ended up becoming one of the biggest antagonists of the federal government on this case, because his brother ultimately ended up dying because of this case and its involvement. Again, so many different threads there, but I hope people will look into my Requiem for the Suicided on Kenneth Trenadu to find out more information about that.
Yeah, and I'll put links in the show description to your videos, and so people can check that out, and also to A Noble Lie, which is Chris's a film, which actually, for people who want to watch it for free, it's on Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, it's actually available there to watch if you guys want to watch it. But this Kenneth Trenadu story is so interesting because of the fact that, because of a mistaken identity, they probably opened up a can of worms, and now they're messing with the wrong person, because now they have this feud with Jesse Trenadu, which apparently is a badass attorney who's not who's not just giving up and really putting up a fight. And I guess there's also some judges that are helping him out and really push him back against all these declassified information. So, I mean, one mistaken identity opens up this big can of worms. But the thing that's interesting to me is that, so they killed him. Why do you think, even if they did think he was John Doe, one of the John Does, was it? I mean, have you guys have any theories or opinions on why would they kill him anyways? Because I mean, with the John Does, it's and we're gonna go back into who were these John Does? Were they working with the FBI? Were they informants? Were they no? I mean, do you think it could have been trying to take out an informant because they thought he knew too much or something like that? I mean, because it doesn't that's the kind of part of the story that doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense. It's okay, so they thought he was one of the John Does. They probably want to maybe shut him up. I mean, is that maybe what you guys think happened?
Yeah. One thing that we learned about, it took us about a year and a half to wrap our head around all this information. And by the way, I do want to give credit where credit is due to the Oklahoma Bombing Investigation Committee, Charles Key, George Wallace, Dale Phillips, and VZ Lott. We actually interview Charles, Dale, and VZ in the film. George wasn't available at the time, but those are the guys that really dug into this, and their book was the seminal. That's the source of what we used in the film, and then we were able to expand on that. But to answer your question, Ricky, what we found out was that right as soon as the FBI landed in Oklahoma City, the big shoulders from D.C. come in on the Learjets into Tinker Air Force Base. They wanted this case to be a selective prosecution. They wanted a very narrow focus on this. They knew darn well that, I mean, when there were, I'm going to tell you this, and not a lot of people know this, there were 20, out of the president's fleet that came in from Andrews Air Force Base that morning of the bombing, there were 24 jets that gassed up, ready to go, take the president and the cabinet and their immediate family members anywhere in the world they need to go. 14 of those jets show up in Oklahoma City at Tinker Air Force Base, wheels up, wheels down within 4 hours of the bombing. Why would that kind of resources and that the president's own fleet of planes come into Oklahoma City if it was just McVeigh and Nichols? The authorities knew darn well this was a huge international in scope. In fact, there were 5 agencies that came in, reps from 5 agencies that came in on those jets. We had no idea those agencies even existed. This is way beyond military intelligence, and that's from the sources we had at Tinker. They tapped us on the shoulder, so to speak, and says, just watch out. Don't even talk to these guys. They make the CIA look like child's play. Why would those guys show up? Well, because the case is bigger than anybody would even imagine. And when those guys show up, all right, so to answer your question, they only wanted 2 people, McVeigh and Nichols. They didn't want anybody else. That would have completely screwed up the prosecution's case. The defense would have had a field day with this. And there's a good chance McVeigh would have gotten off. And Nichols he was set up. He was framed from day one. He would have got out. He would have never been sent to a federal lockup in Florence, Colorado.
Isn't the argument they're made about the John Does is that they didn't want to well, at least that's what they're telling officially to the public, is that they didn't want to investigate, or they didn't further investigate the John Does because, and then more likely Tim wouldn't have got the death penalty. So it was
exactly. And well, it would also reveal that McVeigh, and we found this out from the defense counsel's own documents, Stephen Jones gave us full and unfettered access to 142 boxes of his legal documents that he collected and accrued during the discovery process. And it was, of all people, and I don't want to go off on a tangent here, but this goes back to your question. There was a huge, a broader a group of people involved, so much so that the U.S. prosecutor at the time, Merrick Garland, who oddly enough was tapped on the shoulder to be a nominee for the U.S. Supreme Court. I just nearly fell out of my chair when I found that out. It's the last guy I'd have on the list. He pleaded up and down with Judge Mace for 4 months to seal the records that Jones was coming up with. Jones had a big defense team. He had over 50 people on there, spent $28 million of the Justice Department's funds to send his team worldwide. They knew this was a broader conspiracy, and Merrick Garland would have none of it. And the judge sealed those records for 7 years. After that order expired, about a year after, Attorney Jones contacted me and said, let's sit down and talk. He says, we know you're going to do a work on this film. He says, I couldn't bring this information out. You are going to have full access to all of this. And it was just unbelievable. It was like walking into a room of just, it was amazing information. So that's where we found out at least 12, if not 18 people were involved. And McVeigh and Nichols had very little to do with this. McVeigh was working for the CIA. Nichols was framed. And it was his name slipped my mind right now, but he was in lockup in state prison in Kentucky.
Now, what's that he works for? Because a lot of I've listened to a lot of different researchers and stuff like that, and I hear, obviously the motivation of Waco and his links to the Nazis and that whole thing, but the CIA thing, I don't see a whole lot of links to the CIA as much as I see the FBI. And
that's
FBI informants and stuff like that. What evidence is there? I don't know if James or you have saw any real strong links to the CIA.
Go ahead, James. You want to comment on that?
Well, I'll let you comment on that because that's actually a question I have too.
This is all right. What we're able to bolster that with the records that we saw that Jones had given us access to. They're in lockup and. At the law library at the University of Texas in Austin. And I asked him why UT Austin. Well, that's where Stephen Jones got his law degree. His first case out of law school was junior legal counsel for the Watergate hearings. You talk about jumping in on the deep end. This guy earned his bones immediately. He was very well respected, both from the Republicans and the Democratic congressmen. And that's what Jones found out. He saw McVeigh's pay records. He saw what McVeigh did for 2.5 years leading up to the bombing. And that's hell would have froze over before they would have come out. And that's what Merrick Garland was pleading to the judge to cover up. This thing stinks to high heaven. It still does. And there is no statute of limitations on murder. And we, as a film crew, another thing, people ask me on a radio show, well, why are you after this? Are you trying to get people in trouble? It's like, we don't have any legal standing as a film crew. Only the victims' family members and survivors do. They can still go after the people that covered this case up on a civil basis. And there still is, a ton of information. We've offered some of it to them. And we have other lawyers in Oklahoma City and in Dallas, Texas that have offered to help them out. So, but the CIA connection... Do you have any
indication that Stephen Jones would be willing to cooperate with that kind of investigation if the one was launched?
You know what? That would have to be a question you have to pose to him. He's got an office in Oklahoma City and in Enid still. I don't know if, in fact... I'm sure if he was asked to be co-counsel and paid, and he would certainly do a yeoman's job on it, but I can't speak for him. I don't know if he would be interested in doing that at this time, 24 years on.
Now, CIA pay records, well, what does that entail? Like, is there checks that says CIA?
No, it's a whole different, I can't get into the specifics, but I can guarantee you guys that he was paid very well. They don't issue checks. This is basically, it's a parallel life. We work for the CIA. You're off the books, and that's what we knew of. We don't know what other pay he got, but Jones was able to get through the military some of his pay records, and we found out that this is way above his pay grade as what he did for the Army.
He definitely got a bunch of money, and I think he was unemployed or whatnot. So I don't know where his money must have came from somewhere. Yeah, he had funds, and so that's not kind of similar to Oswald, going to Russia and doing all this traveling, but being broke, So that's it. Yeah. That's interesting. Now, his FBI links. Now, the evidence that he was hanging out with possibly FBI informants and all that stuff. Who were the group of people he was hanging out with? And
Andreas Strassmeyer was one of them. And by the way, Andreas Strassmeyer is the son of Gunther Strassmeyer, who was the chief of staff for Helmut Kohl, the former premier of Germany. He was equivalent of the president of Germany. And what in the world? We found out that actually it was Al Gore that requested the German government send Andreas Strassmeyer to the United States to infiltrate neo-Nazi groups in the U.S. Well, the FBI caught wind of that and pretty much geared it toward their efforts to set up, gun rights and Second Amendment people that supported that sort of movement in a very good way. These people weren't fanatics, but it was Strassmeyer was there to basically stir the pot. And Jesse Trentadue is a quote in the film is like, you have these guys trying to infiltrate these groups of 6 guys, and you find out 4 of them working for the U.S. government. I mean, it was a fix. And this is, and once again, we go back and say, okay, why is the FBI doing this? And I'm not saying everybody in the FBI is bad. We had a lot of good people. It's the good and the bad in any agency you're looking at. And in order to justify, and I know this sounds really, really sinister, but it's true to a certain extent. In order to justify the very existence of the FBI and these other agencies, they have to create cases to present to their budget to get renewed every 2 years in front of whatever appropriations committee they have in the Congress. If there are no cases being investigated, well, their budget's going to shrink. So they literally had to make stuff up. And we've caught, and in fact, the Rolling Stone magazine did a phenomenal job on this in 2007. Oklahoma City was one of 24 cases they just made up out of whole cloth to create an event that didn't have to be created in the first place. And of course, Oklahoma City was catastrophic. I mean, my God, 169 people, including 3 unborns, were killed. And that includes Kenny Trentadue. And it's really, that's why it took us so long to wrap our head around this. We don't agree with what they did, but we understand. And that was a distinct difference. And as a film crew, it made it much easier for us to assimilate this information and try to put it down in a cohesive manner for people to understand. It was unbelievable what the FBI, some elements of the FBI did. Luckily, we had the good part, including the head of the FBI crime lab, Dr. Frederick Whitehurst, were consultants, and they supported us on this film.
Yep. Frederick Whitehurst is another interesting person for people to look into. I interviewed him once several years ago, and he's got some interesting things to say, not only about Oklahoma City, but also the first World Trade Center bombing in 93.
Yes, great interview, James. Yeah, you did a good job on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, this opens up another window into the story. One of the things that Jesse Trentadue has talked about and uncovered with regards to this case is PatCon, the Patriot Conspiracy Investigation that the FBI did for a number of years in the early 90s. They were investigating the white supremacist and militia movement in the early 90s, by which, of course, we mean infiltrating, planting agents in, and radicalizing and involved in various plots. Jesse has said that Ruby Ridge was a PatCon operation, Waco was a PatCon operation, and he believes Oklahoma City was a PatCon operation. And so that's one of the windows into this story. And this is I think always the default fallback position for if and when this information finally becomes truly public consciousness. The FBI can always say, oh, well, we were just putting some people in to keep an eye on these organizations, and it got out of hand, and oops, it somehow we missed this one. That will always be the fallback to this. I think obviously it goes deeper than that, but that's interesting. The whole PatCon's angle to this, the sort of the attempt to infiltrate and provoke incidents that would then be used to clamp down on the militia movement that was growing in the United States generally in the early 90s, because this is one of my actual kind of personal windows into the case. I vividly remember as a child, so I mean, this must have been late 1980s, even. I remember myself and my brothers would go around and we'd when we were making fun of each other, oh, you're part of the crazy Michigan militia. I remember that was like part of our vocabulary. And how was that? It was because this was being portrayed and demonized on TV in various ways. And so me as a kid in Canada knew about this, and it was part of my lexicon. So clearly there was a lot of stuff swirling around at the time that obviously evaporated quite quickly after this bombing. So that's one of the angles into this case. But as Chris indicates, I mean, this goes so much deeper than that.
Go ahead.
I was going to talk about one thing that I just don't. I think we're kind of getting away from it a little bit. Is goes at the beginning of this story, the prior knowledge, people who knew ahead of time. I think that's an important thing. I mean, if the goal was to kill people who work for the government, like the ATF, he failed because there was no ATF people there. So do you guys want to get into that?
Yes. In fact, there was a secretary. She worked for the Secret Service and the ATF. She was the only one in the office that day. And the only reason she came in was to do some paperwork for the Secret Service that had quite a few meetings set up for that week. I've talked to the daughter of that secretary, very well respected by both agencies. And the daughter found out from some of the coworkers that really had a lot of respect for both from Secret Service and ATF that, ATF was, the pagers were blowing up that morning. And they told not to come in. And the kids, the employees' kids in the America's Kids Daycare Center on the second floor were also not showing up.
And
so
lied about it, right? They said something about being in a elevator, and then
yeah.
And then find out some of the people who worked on the elevator said no, there was no problems with the elevator, that none of them were stuck in there. It was, so it was just another example of being caught lying about their whereabouts.
Yeah, we had, we interviewed the lead mechanic that was in charge of the contract with, I don't think it was the elevator company. I don't think it was Otis. It was another one. And he said, they had several safety switches on there. The elevators wouldn't have fallen, and you can't pry those doors open. In fact, they were wedged shut, so nobody could have got in. And the only way you could have got in was for the trap doors, but they were covered with debris. So the whole story just was complete bunk. And the ATF agent that claimed that was caught in so many lies.
And there's just so many examples of prior knowledge, including on the day itself, 2 hours before the blast. There's witnesses reporting there was a bomb squad truck parked across the street. 24 minutes before the blast, someone called the executive secretariat's office at the Justice Department in Washington and said the Murrah building had been bombed. That was 24 minutes before the blast. Right. You have the bizarre story, I don't even know what to make of the brother of the governor of Oklahoma writing a book before the attack took place, of course, in which a Tom McVeigh blows up a federal building. But, just a coincidence, I guess. I'm also, as speaking of the cookie crumb trail of leads that the FBI is out there that the FBI will undoubtedly fall back on. Oops, it's a sting that got away. I'm looking right now at a lead number redacted. I'll send you the link to this, Ricky, so you can put it in the show notes. But it says, based on a request for contact, special agents redacted, contacted, redacted, protect identity by request. At this time, redacted provided a 2-page document which bore indications of being faxed. Redacted stated that redacted contributed a considerable amount of knowledge and information to this article. Redacted related that this document contained information which would remove all doubt that the ATF and the FBI had prior knowledge of the bomb which destroyed the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building in Oklahoma City on April 19, 1995. Redacted stated that these agencies attempted to develop a sting operation and did not take the bomb threat seriously. Again, that was Plaintiff's Exhibit 45, date of transcription 7/22/96. This is an official FBI document that's stating in its own words, we knew about it, but it was a sting operation that went bad. So again, there's 100 different cookie crumbs of people who had prior knowledge of one form or another about this blast, including, as I said, about Carol Howe having been involved in the sting that was going on with Elohim City and having been there in December staking out the Murrah building. Then you get into Jane Graham and testifying that she saw, she now says Andreas Strassmeyer. She didn't always say it was Andreas Strassmeyer, so you have to wonder about changing stories in that. But at any rate, saying Andreas Strassmeyer and other men were in the building, what was it, Chris, a week before the bombing or a few days before?
Yes, it was actually, that was on Wednesday. Easter Sunday was before. They were there the Thursday and Friday before Easter Sunday, so it was a little under a week.
Right. And she testifies applying something to some of the beams in the parking lot, I believe, in the parking lot.
It was in the parking ramp, which is below it. The Murrah building itself is 9 floors above grade, but there were 3 levels below grade of the parking for the federal judges, the secretaries, and the the court employees, also in the courthouse, which there was a tunnel under 4th Street to the courthouse just to the south. And that was shared with the employees of the Murr building as well as the courthouse.
So Ricky, excuse me for a second while I ask Chris a question, because I want to know about your take on Nichols' place in this. As you say, he was set up from the beginning. But, I mean, clearly he was involved in some way with McVeigh, and they were involved in something. But what was Nichols really involved in, and how much did he know? As people may or may not know, in his declaration, which I got posted to my website, again, I'll send you the link, Ricky, if you need to put it up, that he said that McVeigh admitted he was being directed by someone he called the Major, and that
That's
Nichols
correct.
identified as Larry Potts. But
That's correct.
What do you know about what Nichols knew, and how much did he know?
The little that we know, and Michael Tiger, his chief defense counsel, really was pretty tight-lipped on this. Nichols was a very, his personality, it's a little bit of a disorder. He was very easily influenced, and he was a willing dupe, thought that he was in a bigger operation for the good, come to find out. He was set up. All of the evidence against him was literally manufactured to fit the case versus the other way around. And he was in more so even with McVeigh, but Nichols' trial came after McVeigh's. What we know about Nichols is that he was charged with failing to alert federal authorities for the bombing. And he came within, in fact, his case was so weak that the federal jury came within 2 counts of acquitting him of all charges. That we do know. But the rule was that you had to have all 12 members of the jury to acquit him. Only 10 voted. 2 did not, and that's why he was sentenced. And even Judge Mace was very reluctant. And the jury foreperson got a chance to review her post-trial interview in Denver for 42 minutes. She ripped the prosecution up and down. This is coming from the jury foreperson. And she said they had nothing to stand on. So we know that the case against him was very weak, and he should have been out of prison a long time ago. Why they threw him in federal lockup like that in Supermax, and John Ashcroft came down on him like a ton of bricks. It just we know the case was it was garbage. But he was a willing dupe, and he got set up by McVeigh. And unfortunately, he took the fall. And we wish we could have got more records. Even Stephen Jones says he asked Michael Tiger for some of the records on our behalf, and Tiger just said, no, sorry, can't do it. So that's all I have to offer at this point.
Yeah, I know I also heard that Terry Nichols wrote Jesse Trentadue a letter saying that there's higher ups.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, if I can take 2 seconds to share something with you. Jesse was before the only people that could visit Nichols in the federal lockup was immediate family members or legal counsel that was on record before he was sent to prison. Well, it just so happened Jesse Trentadue did help him out on some stuff before he was sentenced. So he was still allowed to go in. And what did Jesse do? He goes in there and talks to Nichols at the federal lockup, but he had an FBI minder in the room. And it's like, well, so much for attorney-client privilege. FBI said, nope, sorry, it doesn't exist here. You're in BOP facilities. Like, no, that doesn't. Anyway, so Nichols was able to go. He said he would go and speak with in front of a grand jury in Denver under the condition that he could tell all. And that didn't happen. But anyway, Jesse leaves the prison grounds. Nichols goes back across the yard, and he's taken in protective custody because everybody thought he was a narc. Well, he was just talking to Jesse Trentadue about the case. And he said, Jesse, please, get me in front of a grand jury. I'll blow this thing wide open. FBI and Justice Department would not have any part of it. They put him right back in. And that was it. That's the only time Jesse ever met with him.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that sounds like Jack Ruby saying, "Get me out of Dallas." And I'll tell you more. Yeah, it's that's interesting. I mean, and the other thing too is that I always found intriguing was that why would Timothy McVeigh, if he was in, he obviously blew up, was involved in some way with the OKC bombing. Why would he be driving around with a car with no license plate? I mean, that's just asking.
And when picked up, claiming that he had a microchip in his ass.
Yeah, and then that he told Charlie Hanger that he had a firearm. I mean, he was very cooperative. Charlie Hanger was his day off. He's 152 miles away from his precinct as a state trooper. That's unheard of. You don't go that far out of your precinct. Charlie Hanger's mortgage was actually paid off on his house. I know this is tenuous, but still. why would the mortgage be paid off on over $320,000 on his house less than 6 months after he testified? And he ends up becoming the county sheriff after that. And everything was just wide open for Charlie after it was a rigged testimony. He wasn't credible at all. And, his claim to fame was stopping McVeigh. Well, he knew damn well where McVeigh was going to be. It wasn't just by chance. He was set up to be on the interstate at that time of the day. So, boy, it's frustrating. But we tried to get him on camera. He wouldn't return our phone calls.
Yeah, that's there's so many layers to this story. Is there any other people you guys want to maybe expand on?
Well,
I don't know.
Here's something I want to get into, because this is, interesting to everyone, I'm sure. Chris, is Timothy McVeigh dead?
No. And I don't even hesitate on that and I've been asked that before, and that's a good question. Craig Roberts, we interview him in the film. He was handpicked by the Tulsa FBI field office to help investigate this case within about 2 weeks after it happened. Why? Because Craig had a good working relationship with a lot of the folks in Oklahoma and Arkansas, mainly in Oklahoma, that happened to be gun rights activists that were very level-headed. These are, so what if they're from the rural community? I mean, they had their heads screwed on straight to know what was going on, but they knew Craig could get into certain areas that the FBI wouldn't have access to, and to certain people. And Craig helped him out. But he and I talked about this. In fact, the first time I met him was about a month after I moved to Oklahoma City. I took him out to lunch in Tulsa. And I looked at him point blank. We were at equivalent to a Denny's for about 2 hours. And I looked at him and I said, "Do you think McVeigh's dead?" And he didn't even hesitate. He says, "No." He says, "You work for the CIA. You don't kill off your assets. That's the last thing they want to do. And you'd have a hell of a time recruiting for the CIA if you're killing off your assets." McVeigh was set up to do this job. It wasn't supposed to go live. It did. It was a catastrophic breakdown of communication between the different agencies. Turf wars, ego wars, you name it. Everybody wanted their own budget. It was disgusting with, the infighting that was going on behind the scenes. And this came out after. We found this from the Highway Patrol and the county sheriffs and the Oklahoma City Police Department and the OSBI, which is the state counterpart to the FBI, and even some people that helped us from the FBI field office. They said, yeah, it was just a sick convolution of ego and everything. But Craig says, no, there's no way. And the fact that, get this, James Nichols, Terry's brother, was actually good friends with McVeigh's birth dad, even though McVeigh's mom and dad divorced when he was young. And it was McVeigh's birth dad that sued for the remains at the execution chamber in Terre Haute. The warden would not hand over the body to McVeigh or to McVeigh's dad. Now, why wouldn't? Come on. That's just common decency and the moral, the right thing to do. They handed him an urn full of ashes. Well, it could have been somebody's cat. I'm not being trite here, but it's ridiculous how they treated his birth dad.
But we can tell from the autopsy that they are required to perform after a federal execution. Oh, wait.
Exactly.
No, Tim McVeigh spent most of his time on death row trying to get a special deal so that he wouldn't be autopsied. That's all.
Right, exactly. And that's the retired CIA agent that we talked to also said that's part of the mode of operation, the MOP, that's what they do in order to cover their back, plausible deniability, you name it. So this thing, like I said, there's so many, oh God, I wish I could give you a straight answer on that, but all I can say is no, I don't think he's dead. And that's the reason why, because that's just the way they operate. You don't kill off your assets. And they wanted to use him possibly for another operation. So that's the long and short of it.
Yeah, the autopsy thing's really interesting. And the killing the assets thing, I guess to be the devil's advocate, you could always make the argument that, well, they're kind of lying about him being an asset anyway. So, you could tell other assets that like, hey, he didn't work for us, but the not doing an autopsy, that's really, I think that's at least, we'll raise some eyebrows.
And you had one witness at the execution saying she saw him still breathing after he was declared dead. So
right, was it from a Chicago TV station?
There was a reporter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. This story. That's the thing. I think from the outside looking in, people who just briefly kind of looked over this event, they didn't. I mean, I think a lot of people don't realize how deep it is. I mean, the JFK assassination, 9/11, like those stories, we know there's thousands of, maybe I'm exaggerating, maybe possibly thousands of little rabbit holes you can go down and just, get lost in these side stories. But the OKC story seems like, oh, it's Timothy McVeigh, Nichols, building blew up, and that's it. But it's just like there's so many characters, so many other storylines, and there's just so much and so many question marks. And that's the thing about these stories, is that similar to 9/11 or JFK, there's still a lot of question on why. Maybe that's probably the hardest question to answer is the why. And what's your, if one of you guys want to take the lead on maybe giving your opinion on why you think this happened? Why was it for some other reason? Did people try to just capitalize on it, or was it a actual plan to try to, use it as a, I know you talked about PatCon, but was it only to demonize maybe the right, or these militias, or maybe the Nazis, or or was there?
How about I give my take first, and we'll see.
Ahead.
Chris will see if how correct I am. This to me seems like an operation where, as Chris has said, there are good people in these various agencies, and then you get caught into these turf wars and the whatevers, and suddenly this thing happens. But I think above that, there was elements directing this, and specifically at the Oklahoma Federal Building. Again, this is speculation, but it is my understanding there were a lot of important documents that were kept at the Oklahoma Federal Building, which were destroyed, of course. And, of course, all the evidence completely destroyed by Controlled Demolition Inc. in the wake of this. So I think there were elements above this that were puppeteering it, but there were people who were actually involved in this on the ground that were doing what they thought they were doing. They were stinging Elohim City and these white supremacists and these bank robbers and all of this, and it got out of control and went live. That's the point at which I think the control comes in. Oh no, this isn't a sting. This isn't a test. We're going live with this, and that a lot of people who were involved in it in one way or another see that suddenly. Oh, this thing that we were kind of setting up. Oh, it really happened. Oh God, and then everyone's motivated to cover it up, regardless of whether they were knowingly involved in it in the first place or not.
One thing that it was a struggle for us when I moved to Oklahoma City. It took me, I'd say, the better part of 5 months just to wrap my head around. There was still an undertow and an animosity between the local authorities and the FBI field office in Oklahoma City and their bosses in Washington, D.C. You have FBI agents coming in, and get back to your question here in a minute, Ricky, to come in and tell the locals how to do their job when their good friends and some of their family members and cousins were killed in the bombing. Are you kidding me? I mean, it was just the hubris and the arrogance was just way off the charts. But what I found out from a DEA agent, she was a survivor on the 7th floor. She was in charge of the locks in the security system in their safe room. What they had in that safe room was, we're talking not hundreds of thousands, but millions of dollars in cash, contraband, drugs, firearms from a huge drug case that was due to go to court on May 10 of that year. The bombing happens on April 19. And there were 23 people indicted. They were in custody at the federal prison outside of Oklahoma City. In fact, the same federal prison that Terry Hickey was found a mile and a half from when he perished a year and 3 weeks after the bombing, is the El Reno Federal Prison. Anyway, they're in custody awaiting trial. All of that evidence was destroyed. 6 days after the bombing, the indictments were dropped. These people were let out of custody. So, and one thing is the film crew, he says, all right, obviously, like we said at the beginning of the interview, the narrative makes no sense. I mean, it's the equivalent of, James even said we were on an Alex Jones show, it's the equivalent of the Wile E. Coyote tiptoeing into the AP Murrah building with an Acme bomb. It's that off. There's no credibility. So he says, all right, why was this building blown up? Who stood to gain and who stood to lose? And as soon as I found out about all that evidence in the DEA safe room on the 7th floor, I thought, oh my God, okay, that's flag number one. Flag number two was the documents that James alludes to. We had tried to search for proof of that. We did see some in a video that was shot by the county sheriffs, some CIA documents that were in the Murrah building. Well, they never had an office there. Why would the CIA have documents in the building? Again, flag number 2. Flag number 3 was that Bill Clinton, of course, was in office at the time, and his records, him and Hillary, and a lot of people don't know this, he and Hillary were due to be brought before a joint House and a Senate subcommittee on the corruption between the Whitewater money laundering and a lot of what he did as a governor and attorney general in Arkansas. It was so over the top. The senators, even the U.S. reps and the senators, says, no, we can't look the other way anymore. We got to indict this. This is way over the top. Those documents were in the building, and I think that's what James alluded to. So there were several things going on at once. There were several parties that had a vested interest in having that building come down. Had nothing to do with the sting operation. And so that's more of a plausible trail that we followed.
Yeah,
and
that lines up with an analysis that I have on so many of these different events, which is that people are always looking for the one why behind an event like this, but I think an event of this size generally does not happen because it suits one person's interest for one specific agenda. It's generally when a number of different agenda items come together at a spot, suddenly you see something happen there, and I think that we could apply that analysis to 9/11 and many other events, but with OKC as well. I don't think there's a one singular reason. I think there are multiple reasons that happen to line up. And then afterwards you get people jumping on top of it as well. Like Biden, of course, coming out with the legislation that eventually gets passed the next year that he takes credit for to this day as being the real genesis of the Patriot Act. Well, we really passed what became the Patriot Act back in 96, and it was, the crime omnibus. It was the beginning of it.
And exactly, and even General Parton, who we interviewed, said, we didn't need that bill. There was already plenty on the books. It was overkill. It was completely ludicrous to even enter that legislation. So Biden may have, who knows who asked him to, co-author that or, run that through the chain of command in Congress. But you're right, James, it's mind-boggling. There were times, and I want to tell you this, guys, on a personal note, that I had to leave town just to clear my mind. It was so far down the rabbit hole. Stuff that we were coming up with, I thought, my God, what country am I living in? And I'm not sounding, naive here, but I couldn't even fathom some of the stuff that we saw and stuff that our sources at the airbase were giving us that we couldn't even put in a film because people thought, and I'm not being trite here, they thought we probably would smoke and crack if we put this in the film. It was that far off, but it was credible. We just had to be very focused and very, how do we say this? Had to keep it into a level that people could understand, straight out of the gate. We don't want to go too far ahead of the game. And there's still things that, 6.5 hours of footage we shot. We had to narrow it down to 2 hours. So we could do probably two more movies and then expand. Can you give us an indication
what might be in there?
Well, again, we want to expand on McVeigh's, what he did with the CIA. The stuff he got away with was amazing. The resources he had to get from point A to point B. And again, we alluded to this in the film. He was on the General Schwarzkopf security detail in the first Persian Gulf War. That never came out. Can you imagine?
Well, it eventually came out. I think biography, even the Biography Channel eventually noted it. But,
right.
It took a while for people to find that out. But he got rejected from the Special Forces, and that was that, and he became a lonesome loser who traveled around the country. Right?
Yeah. Oh my God. And the whole connection to Waco. That was just a cover story. He was sheeped up. That was already manufactured years before. Probably even Waco happened, but that's speculation on my part. And what they do is they'll set these things up 6, 7, 8 years ahead of time, and then they'll greenlight it when they need to be greenlit. It'll go live. But it's just one of many things that happen, as you know. So anyway.
Yeah, what bothers me, and being parents here, is the fact that there's a daycare in there, and people lost their children. And the fact that there's firefighters that talk about rescue missions, like they're in there, and like 3 or 4 separate times they called off the rescue mission because they said there were bombs are going to go off, and there's people that could have been, saved and weren't because it was called off. So many people lost their lives, and the children, and I hear some people, some researchers talk about possibly the rescue missions were called off because it was helping the ATF get some bombs or something out of their office, something that shouldn't have been in there because they could have got in trouble for some stuff. I've heard that.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I heard that theory.
There are two things that we know for sure. Don Browning, who we interviewed in the film, was one of the canine officers. Had a great dog, and he was on the South Plaza. The north side of the building is what was blown out. and he was tasked to go in and look for survivors, people that were under the rubble, reaching through, literally. And guys, for lack of a better term, the raw footage that I saw on Beta Masters that was shot by the local PBS affiliate, Channel 9 out of Tulsa, who had stringer photographers down there, 2 3/4 hours. I mean, this stuff looked like something out of the Walking Dead episode. I am not exaggerating. They were coming out of there with their arms gone, the hands gone, part of the face is gone. It was like, wow, this is horrendous. And they were so hopped up on adrenaline, they did not know that they were severely injured like that, trying to help their fellow workers get out of the building. It was astounding. None of this went up the satellite uplink to CNN or CBS or NBC at the flagship stations because they didn't have time to vet it. But it was shot. It was still on the Beta Masters, and it was put away in a safe, and I was able to get a hold of it through a friend that had a videographer that used to work for the PBS station in Oklahoma City, and we saw it several years later. But the point is that what you were getting at, Ricky, is we really had to stay focused on this and find out, okay, set a good foundation for what we can and what we can't prove. And we went with what we could prove. And that, in and of itself, completely destroyed the official narrative. And we did the best we could. And there's more, like I said, a lot more information we can get out there.
And to I guess to steal the name of another Oklahoma City book that's really good, Oklahoma City, What the Investigation Missed and Why It Still Matters by
yes,
and Charles. That's a question I kind of want to ask too. Is I have my opinion, but why do you? Yeah, there it is.
Was it by what's his name, Gumbel?
Roger Charles and Andrew Gumbel. I interviewed Roger Charles about it a number of years ago.
Yes. Now we found that Roger Charles was not happy on the results of that book. Gumbel took creative liberty on some of the stuff, and we met him at the book signing at the Full Circle bookstore when he released that book, and he just ripped apart Jesse Trenadu's take on the case. And I thought, oh my God, what's going on here? But yeah, it was very interesting. Why he in fact he chastised us for even bringing it up in the Q&A at the book signing. I thought, oh boy, what angle is he trying to take on this? So
interesting.
Yeah, Roger Charles was not happy about that.
Fuck with me. I'm the 70s tough guy here.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. Hello.
You got Brian.
Got the chest hair for the 70s,
This detective's dated off. Shirt ain't fully tucked. In, it's casual.
The 70s bully. Yeah.
Who are you gonna bully?
I'll find someone.
Trish.
Got the sunburst headband. Oh shit.
Watch your knees, guys. And we got Megan. Hey guys, and if it doesn't work out, Jimmy picked the shirt. Summer.
Yeah. Go girl.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, say
I did fuck up on like thinking that the dress would match better.
And the smoke is part of the outfit.
Yo.
Think outside the box.
Mr. Good.
Yeah. Nice.
Night people. Saturday night people. ありがとうございます。
You guys should you?
Thank you.
Go ahead,
Thank
one more
you.
time. Do that again. That was good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Incredible stuff, guys. Everybody looks pretty sharp. I'll tell you what. All right, back to normal.
Is he putting nails in my bed? Look at this. Fucking retard. I don't know why he's trying to fuck with me. Like, it's obviously Brian. Brian, I'm gonna piss on your shit. I'm gonna piss on your stuff. I promise.
In the winter of 1972, 10 contestants enter the fish tank. Under constant surveillance, the 10 fish will have no outside contact except for messages sent from viewers at home like you. By remaining in the tank and staying ahead of their opponents in challenges, one winner will walk away with a $50,000 cash prize. What's gonna happen next on this here fish tank? Boy, you never know.
Sorry guys, bed two's taken for like 2 minutes, okay? Chat and like the audience has like said you're like the detective, right? And whether or not I believe that, I think you're probably the closest person to a detective we have here. You're probably the only person that can like maintain like a line of thought and reason. So I want to ask you a favor, see if you can figure something out. So I don't know how many people have like talked about this today, but Trish and Brian spent the night together on the bed, right? If they banged, that's totally fine. Like, it's not a problem. I just need to know to like let the lawyer know like what happened on the show. Do you know if they like actually banged?
I doubt it.
You don't think so?
I would have heard it.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were in the closet. Detective Cole, do a little detecting.
Okay.
Well, let's
We'll figure it out today.
Yeah. Just ask him. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Okay. So, Jet just came to me and said he needs to know, because like in the contract it said people can form relationships on the show, right? But he needs to know if Brian and the Trish, you know, because they slept on that bed together.
Yeah.
He needs to know if like they're a thing, right?
Yeah, actually, so I couldn't sleep after I went to the bed, like maybe 30 minutes or something, but I didn't hear any noises.
You know, when I woke up this morning, because I was among the first up, they were kind of far apart. It's a very large mattress, so I don't know. But thank you. Because apparently he said, Jet said it's like a legal issue. It's like filmed or something.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of pissing me off. TBH. He's the only one though. Like, everybody else is chill. You're cool. No. Brian.
That's the understatement of the
Don't tell anybody though. But Brian's on my shit list. It's okay though. No, it's okay.
I'm gonna move these back to Trish's room.
Brian and Trish slept on that mattress last night, right? So Jet came to me. This is what he took me for, like right after that fashion show, right? He took me and told me, because I'm Mr. Detective apparently, and I'm trying to figure out if they had sex last night.
I thought I was the only one who's thinking that.
I asked Shinji. He said no because he was in there, and he would have heard it. I was also in there. I would have heard it.
My theory is that, because they said something that said that he got rejected, right?
Who, Brian?
The chat.
Beta bitch Brian couldn't seal the deal, so now he's trying to get cozy with the schizo-honest.
Let's be so honest.
So it means you have schizophrenia and autism.
Okay. I thought for a second, but I was like, no way.
Yeah.
Because Shinji...
Because it didn't. Trish was first in here. Then they brought Brian up last night. So Trish was already.
Do that if they just got here either, right?
Trish was already on the mattress, and Brian is.
Was there a sheet on it?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. He was sleeping in there originally, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go sleep downstairs." And then he comes back for some reason. I don't. Maybe production told him to come back up.
Right.
To hit on her. Okay. Okay. Awesome. All right. Thank you.
It's like some real sour pea.
That's pee?
Yeah. Why?
Why? What?
Oh, that's pee, dude. That's pee. Dude. Damn it. Dude, who did that?
It's pee in the cup.
Okay.
Somebody pissed a cup and left it on the counter. In a toilet, in the bathroom where there is a toilet right there.
I did not pee in no
Like,
cup.
what sense does that make?
In a cup. Where's Cole? Wait, yeah,
No,
Cole
I
vanished.
feel like he's been upstairs a lot.
Cole, was that you?
in a cup? What?
Did you pee in a cup and leave it on the bathroom sink?
No.
Okay. That's all we want
Are
to
you,
know.
did you really just really internalize the 70s bully? Because you are doing a good job, I will admit.
No, and I don't know about the cup.
Well, I guess we use my Clorox wipes again.
Like, y'all never been in a bad situation, had to pee in the bottle? Oh, okay, yeah, that's not me. I'll piss in front of y'all right now. My shit is like fucking clear.
Jet was asking me to find out if they had sex last night. Trish and Ryan.
No, they didn't.
And they didn't, right. That's what we came to the conclusion.
And like, you'd hear me, I piss like a fucking racehorse.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't want to touch the cup. I was right.
I did not
Here,
touch it.
I didn't
Clorox
touch it.
wipes for whoever wants them.
What color was it?
Dude, it was
It was
brown.
like.
So, like,
it's a guy.
it's a guy, but I am immediately disqualified myself because I've had like 7 8 bottles of water today. So, like,
And I've only been using that bathroom.
Is it still there?
That's true.
No, I think you guys can change that. You are on the right track.
You put it down the drain or did you flush
I
it?
flushed it. Put it back where it belonged.
PP's cleaned up.
Hey, baby, put my hat.
There you go.
Oh, shit.
And then I also put another cup of pee in the cabinet, and they all think it's Ben.
You think it's me?
Yeah. Everybody thinks it's you.
Jesus.
Well, hello, y'all. How we doing here in this here fish tank? Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Now, some of y'all may know I have a degree of various side jobs. One of them is that I own the Dallas Cowboys. Not the team, mind you, the players on the team. I own them as human beings. I rent them out to the team when they're necessary. But we have a very special guest today. We have the Dallas Cowboys strength coach, Ryan, right here. And he's going to be helping y'all with your body dysmorphia, with your incredible weakness, with your animations, with your gangly tallness. First up, I think we're going to have to work out Summer and Jimmy. So why don't y'all join me over in the gymnasium part of the house?
First thing about working out is that you hydrate like you need to work out and like a winner. So you're gonna crack into a zip.
Ah! The fuck?
That's a winner. That's a winner.
Are you choking?
A little.
Oh my god.
Jimmy, could you come over here real quick? Just stand right here and just look into the camera while you finish drinking that.
Let me take a break. I'm about to finish it.
Stand and we're just gonna squat regular, down and up.
Oi,
That's better.
Liam. Oi, Liam.
Oh my god.
Oi, DB.
It's like crunches, but worse.
Okay.
Heights I have to duck and the weights I have to lift at Quarterman's.
There you go. Keep thinking about
You
pushing
said
those
15?
out. Yeah, 15.
2.
Use your hands to hold the bench so you don't slide off.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I might puke in
You
here.
stay in the
and I
wash
don't
too
want
if you
someone to
want.
have to clean it up.
What?
I might puke and I don't want someone
Let's just do the workout, okay? We'll worry about that later.
Okay.
Let's do. Let's go.
Real quick, snap one carrot for energy.
Get in the quarterback's barn if I can't even lift this.
Alright. Sounds like a plan, boss.
Good job, Summer. They look great.
Really? The noises aren't helping, honestly.
Okay, nice and tight.
This will help. Smell these Cajun peanuts. Smell it quick. Breathe
It
in.
smells really salty.
Breathe in. Waft in the smell of Cajun peanuts.
Straight, Jimmy. All right, Jimmy, hop off of that.
Why is it red?
Keep that chest up.
Because you're weak.
One more. One more, Jimmy. Squeeze, Summer. Come on.
I'm trying.
Jimmy. Plank.
I might need to breathe in it, but I can still do
You can
it.
breathe while you squat.
Yeah, I can. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
It's okay. We'll deal with it.
Yeah.
Has anything happened that you didn't like or made you upset?
Just Summer being, I don't know, she seems easily disturbed.
Think of the smell of fresh green poop with maggots crawling on them. Think about taking a bite.
Hey, Summer. Where are you? Okay, come on. We gotta work out.
Do exactly what he's doing. Bring them more back. Yeah, there you go. Down. We're gonna do the barbell for you. Summer, can you just step out of the way? Do you know what number you're on? Oh, come on.
Sorry. Sorry.
Grab this barbell.
Yes, sir.
Keep going. Don't stop moving.
Have some chocolate.
10.
I actually don't like this brand, so you can have more. There you go. Chomp, chomp. Gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble. Crack into an ice cold zip to wash it
There your
down.
wall sits in between when you're doing those.
Lug,
So like
lug,
when
lug.
I'm tired, I just sit on the wall.
Luggy,
You're
lug,
gonna come over
lug.
here and you're gonna sit. And you're gonna get as low as you can and you're gonna stay in one position. Stay there. Good, Summer.
Sorry, I was getting out. Represent feelings. You trust me.
Good. Try to keep that elbow closer to your body. Yeah, pull straight up back.
Are they keeping the pace up here?
Oh yeah, they're doing great. Lots of suffering. You might want to pick up the pace though, because Jimmy's going to be stuck until you're done.
Oh shit, how many do you have to do?
15 per arm.
Per arm?
Good. Just like that. Good. Try to pull back a little bit more, like towards your hip.
Stay strong, Summer. You have to be a trooper. We're rooting for you.
I'm done, Jimmy.
All right, Summer. He's going to start. When he starts, you're going to start planking. Good job. Keep that core.
Okay, I'm on my last one, Jimmy.
Last one. Come on, get that knee up. She's finishing up.
I'm done. We're done.
Wait, go put real clothes on. Put that, hide that somewhere. Put it in your stuff. Go.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, she's scared. No, you're good. She scared the fuck out of me. I'm just concerned about you.
Really?
Yeah, well, cause like 3 days in and every day you're having a mental breakdown.
I don't think it's a mental breakdown. I just cry a lot, honestly. I'm just like, I take meds and stuff.
It's really concerning.
When my body
I'm
goes
really
for
concerned.
and what other
I don't think it's only me. Girl, I feel like
I don't want people to be worried about me. Like, I want to do good and I want to push through.
Oh, Summer. Poor girl,
It's just so sad to see you in this state in mine. So
I think it's good. I think it's gonna be worth it.
okay. I don't know if like the best thing is to like leave you alone right now.
It's okay, I promise.
Okay.
Do you think Summer is weak?
I do think Summer is weak. I don't think she was prepared for any of this.
But why did you put the dresser just to break it?
Good. Just had to fix that. It was bothering me.
I think Summer is a nice person. I think she definitely cares a lot about all the contestants, but I don't know if I see her going super far. I feel like she's about to hit a breaking point.
Are you pissed off?
Yeah, honestly.
Why?
I don't like that Trish said I had a mental breakdown because I don't feel like I did. Just because I cried doesn't mean I'm breaking down.
So she just said you had a mental breakdown because you cried?
I mean, she was trying to be nice, but it kind of offended me, honestly.
You gonna prove him wrong?
I want to. It's like, why do you think I came on this show? You think that I would go on a show where I'm being broadcasted if I was a weak person?
I guess it's just a endurance game at that point.
That's how I see it too.
Well, if you stick around, then that's proof that you're...
And they don't get it. Or at least Trish doesn't get that. Because I'm taking this seriously. And I don't think everybody is.
Who do you think isn't taking this seriously?
JC. She says she wants to leave after 5 weeks.
Because the winner's life is going to change. Keep your head up, Summer.
Okay.
Is this everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10 fish. Can everyone go get their chips and come back downstairs?
You're fine.
Hello.
What up?
Alright. These little guys have been floating around the house. These are chips. They correlate directly with your points in the house. These chips have values. Black chip, 100 points. Green chip, 50 points. Blue chip, 20 points. And lastly, red chip, 10 points. These chips can be traded with each other. They can move around the house. And once a day, we're gonna give a nice count on these chips to see how many you guys are working with. Having more points means you have more capital liquid. You can maybe buy favors from each other, trade for items you'd like. Maybe Jimmy has a Pikachu hat that you want on your head. Make him an offer. He may refuse, he may accept. Additionally, you can get drinks at the Reef right now. Still an open bar, still free. Tonight, Mr. Lynch will be by to serve everyone drinks except JC. JC will sit in the corner. All right, any volunteers who wants to come up and get their first count? Contestant Trish, 50 points. Contestant JC, 0 points. Contestant Brian, 0 points. Contestant Taylor, 50 points. Contestant Jimmy, 150 points. Contestant Cole, 250 points. Contestant Shinji, 180 points. Contestant Summer, 60 points. Contestant TJ, 60 points. And contestant Megan, 150 points. Challenges that we come upstairs and present will be paid out. Not paid. They will be vouchered with non-legal tender, non-US currency, circle, prize, advantage tokens. When you win a challenge, you'll receive chips. If you do not have to tell anyone how many chips you have. This will be the only chip count where everyone hears your chip total. Okay? You can keep that card close to your chest. In the meantime, get cozy. We got bottle service tonight. Nice. That's all.
I told Jebediah, I told someone that Summer might be the first to go, which maybe she still will be. Who knows?
Don't come in, please. I only want protection in here right now.
Yeah, that's fine. What's going on? You had a pill bottle. What were they?
These are just my prescribed meds. I have all the documentation for them.
How many did you take?
I didn't take any yet. I'm not taking pills. I'm hiding my...
Hiding your chips in the containers?
Okay, got it.
I promise I wasn't taking pills if that's what it sounded like. Sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't tell up close on cams.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
No, that's cool, it's cool. Can you just explain what you were doing in a hushed tone? And keep it down. I'll make some noise over here.
Make sure no one comes in.
Yeah.
I was hiding my tokens because I think people here will definitely try to steal them, and I think nobody would look in my pill bottles, honestly.
Cool. Okay. No, I just don't want to confuse the audience.
I would never take meds irresponsibly here because I know that'd get you guys in trouble.
Yeah, alright, I was just making sure.
No, it's smart to put that.
People are scared of me right now.
You freaked everybody out.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean.
No, I get it. It's smart.
I didn't mean to come off that way.
No, that's cool. Just keep in mind how things look, okay?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's cool. It's totally cool. Just talk to Vance for 5 minutes.
I will.
I'm gonna go downstairs.
How you holding up in general, though?
I feel okay.
Yeah.
I think I can do this, but
Yeah.
nobody else thinks it. And the thing you taught me helps a lot. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, Lance taught me a breathing trick that resets your body chemistry and it calms you down if you're panicking. So it's where you do a lip trill. Take a deep breath in.
I think the judge is very crazy. Definitely kind of has me scared at times.
If you guys need the ashtray, just let me know.
What the hell?
Now that's one heck of a tall tale.
Can I keep going?
I like anime conventions too.
Really?
Gee Willikers, that sounds like a plumb good story.
Would you cosplay?
I got a story.
Thank you.
When I was a kid, feel free to laugh, by the way.
Okay.
I had a stepfather.
Okay.
The name Ernie is a pretty funny name for a child abuser.
How do you spell it?
E-R-N-I-E. How do you think you spell it?
I
Why does it
somehow
even
thought
matter?
there was a U.
Why does it even matter? I'm staring into black saucers here. And when I had a therapist as a teenager, when I talked to this therapist, I went into the details of it, and I wouldn't call him Ernie. I would call him Ernest. I didn't want to call him Ernie because that was the main fixation, was that I'm going to get made fun of for getting my ass kicked by this fucking guy named Ernie. What are you hovering for?
Nothing, I'm just standing here.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Take a hike. Fucking bozo. I'm telling a real story. Go in another room. Fuck off. This is an actual story, not some fucking bit, you dumb fuck. He would have these low moments and these high moments. And the low moments, he was like super paranoid. He'd be taping over the windows. He'd be putting tinfoil over the windows. He was a conspiracy theorist. He was an actual conspiracy theorist. But this was before QAnon. This was before like cool conspiracy theories. So he would just say like, they know about JFK. Like, it was just like boomer shit. They know all about JFK. They knew about it since day one. Like fucking boomer shit. That's his lows. He'd be paranoid. And then his highs, he would be like, I'm the god on the mountaintop. I've invented the hydrogen car. It was still paranoid, but it was like, I'm the one. I'm the top of the and he had guns everywhere. He had guns everywhere. And one of his guns that he had, it's not 70s period correct, but it was a Ruger P95. So he'd be hitting me in the head like this. What are you gonna do, tough guy? What are you gonna do, huh? And my head would lump up, and we would go at it for 45 minutes. And I would see white spots sometimes. He had it loaded up, and he said, "Today I'm gonna do it." What do you think that means?
Did it?
No, not suicide. Like fucking pull the trigger when it's at my head.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah. And so he's hitting me in the head with this thing for 40 minutes, and the fucking gun, he pulls the trigger and it fucking jams.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude.
And he says, "You lucky son of a bitch!"
That's horrible.
Yeah. And that was the last time he did it. I was like end of 13, maybe 14.
You're so young though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you do that.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
Trauma don't. Thank you for sharing.
I mean, I do.
Story time.
John. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bother.
I gotta go downstairs for a minute. I'll be back, Jimmy. Come on over here in the corner. All right. Now, I'm sorry I had to talk to you that way in front of those people.
It's fine.
There's a good reason for it.
Okay.
Okay? You are now the enemy spy. You're our inside man. They can't know this. You got 5 tasks. Here's the deal. You have 2 days to complete these. You got to be undetected. If you do it, it's $2,500. If you get found out, you might get eliminated.
Okay.
1, find everybody's least favorite fish. 2, take the glasses from somebody and hide them. One of the cast members, and hide them so that they can't find them for more than 4 hours. Take all of TJ's shirts, hide them, convince him to go around topless.
Okay.
4, steal all the chips from Megan and Summer. I want them penniless. I want them broken. I want them alone with no money.
Okay.
Take their chips. And finally 5, convince Cole that there's a mystery he needs to solve. I want him walking around the house like a detective with a magnifying glass, trying to figure out what's going on. That's what we need. Got it?
So, fish, glasses, clothes, mystery chips. Okay.
Fish, glasses, clothes, mystery chips. You got it. Fish, glasses, clothes, mystery chips.
You have to find out what's in here, and then the clues are in the colors and stripes. So I don't think I think this room is gonna give us clues.
Okay, let's take apart the couch.
I went to find Cole and just spoke bullshit to him.
Hey, Megan.
What's up?
Can I talk to you in that room for a second?
Yeah.
I told them I had a bet with the producers and I lost, so I need to pay it off first.
I need the chips, and I promise I'll give it every single one back to you by the end of 3 days. At the end of 3 days, I will give it back to you.
And the other rooms don't have stripes on the wall, so maybe it's like the numbers of the stripes.
You promise?
I promise. I swear.
You want to talk to him?
I swear. I will pay for all Megan's drinks.
I kind of hid them. I'm sure I'll get more, honestly.
I promise I'll give it back. It's just I need to go pay off something.
So I have one in here and I have one in here. Don't worry about paying me back.
Thank you so much.
Unless you want.
I will give it back to you 100%.
I trust you, honestly.
Yeah, I trust you too. So that's what I'm asking for you.
I'm glad. Thank you. You're welcome.
It's not manipulation. It's just game. And then Trisha's glasses. I did it under the rubble. I realized that everyone was pretty drunk at that moment. So then I took advantage of when they were drunk, I would say.
How you feeling after last night?
This is bad, man. Alright, how heavy is TJ?
Do you think we should get somebody to help you?
Let's see. You awake? Alright, cool, man.
Do you want to go to your
You
bed?
wanna get in bed so you're not sleeping on the floor, bro? Your bed's right around the corner if you need any help getting in there, man.
The fishes, I just like drag people, and I was like, oh, it's a saltwater fish, and I told Shinji it was like sashimi.
Why don't you have a shirt on? What happened to your clothes?
Oh yeah, TJ's clothes, like the producers, they carted it downstairs, and then the producers took it downstairs, so I don't know where the clothes are right now.
Let's talk in here.
Sorry, yeah.
You and Trish, right?
Yeah.
What are you thinking? You're in there, right?
Yeah, I'm trying, yeah, man.
All right.
Perfect. Let's do this. Let's get some pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor dude.
So, I got Trish's glasses, and got Megan and Summer's chips, and I will give it all back to them by the end of 3 days, which by then Trish had lost her glasses for more than 4 hours, and Nicole would already be on the mission. Thank you guys.
Hey TJ, hey. So listen, right? So it's very hot in here. Is this an okay spot? Is this making you feel better?
I guess.
How about now?
Okay.
Now we're getting you some cold water, okay? And I have these Advil liquid gels. I know it sounds silly, but these do help fight nausea. And then TJ, we're gonna gently help you get up.
You didn't give him Advil, did you?
No.
No.
Alright, yeah, let's leave him in here.
Yeah.
Let's just not feed him Advil.
Yo, TJ.
Yo, brother.
Yeah?
Hey, man, we gotta stand up. You gotta stand in the corner, dude. Alright, what's happening? Pointing at corners. Oh, that's just what we're doing right now. Let's stand right over here, and you just go ahead and hold on right here. There you go. Try to stand up a little straighter, TJ. A little straighter. There you go. Perfect. Come get you when it's done.
You threw up.
Yeah, a little accident, brother.
Yeah.
Oh no, man, you good? Oh, you got everywhere. We got 40 more minutes of quarantine, and then we'll be done here, okay? Everybody, we gotta help TJ with his puke. So everybody, come help TJ with his puke. We're done
Whoa, kid, don't step on it.
This guy is wildly at it. How you doing, bro?
I'm gonna step upside down.
Okay, it's okay. I don't
Oh my god. Just help with the nausea.
Okay.
1.
We need to give him some sips of Sprite.
There's no Sprite.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
2. Swallow.
Jimmy, bro, he doesn't need icy mug water. He needs a bit of water in his sleep.
After I threw up, I felt kind of bad for the people that had to deal with me and clean up my vomits.
Do the stairs, let me grab the bed frame so I can put it underneath the mattress.
Am I being embarrassed right now?
No, dude, you're getting badass. Now, you drank more than all of us.
No.
We ain't bullshitting you. If you were like acting fucked up, we'd be like, hey,
I like you enough that I'll be like, hey TJ, chill out, you're on camera, but you're doing fine. Sorry, guys. Dude, don't apologize. We're just glad you're okay.
Damn it. God damn it.
TJ Titan's got you, bro. Get some sleep, Angel. There is TJ Maxing to do in the morning.
You guys are too hopeful about me, but okay, I guess. Yes.
Is it TJ in here?
Yes.
Do you need water? I'm coming in.
Okay.
I have a coat. Are you TJ?
Yep.
It's dark.
It's okay.
You're gonna be okay. You just need to sleep.
Okay.
Make sure you sleep on your
Did I
side.
do anything embarrassing?
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You just got sick. It's normal. You drink a lot.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Seriously, don't be. Everyone's just worried because we care about you.
Okay.
Just get some rest. You'll feel a lot better in the morning.
Well, thank you.
Anytime, dude.
I'm typically pretty shy or quiet.
Do you have any plans to overcome that while you're here?
It'd be cool to overcome my shyness and quietness.
Yeah, this experience good, very precious thing.
Yeah, I think so too. Because I feel like like before I came on here, I was having a hard time like improving on myself and like dealing with my anxiety. So I wanted to do like kind of an exposure therapy by going on the show and trying to challenge myself.
Samir, will you at least tell us if Shinji is the one you are crushing on?
I already said I can't. I don't want to say.
Shinji, let's play a game. Fuck, marry, kill, Summer, Trisha, and Taylor.
Come on, man.
Actually, I noticed her feeling because I did like marriage school like procedure. I know like someone like me like truly, yeah, and yes, and if I don't like that situation, like I can escape, but here it's isolated. I have to spend with like Summer and and other members. There's no way to escape. So actually, that was pretty tough for me. Yeah, and I feel bad for her.
Summer, ask Shinji if you can draw him naked. Just make sure to include the huge cock.
Josh.
Yeah.
I don't really like being constantly bugged about sex just because like I'm kind of a sex negative person. Like I'm shy, like, but I can handle it. It's just like I don't like it.
How are my favorite fish doing?
Very good, Summer. How are you doing?
Good. It's good to see you guys this morning.
Good to see you too.
Dressed like who?
You dress like the judge.
Gold striker?
I see. Those pants.
You have to tie those pants up.
Oh yeah, I probably should.
No, but like.
Damn,
son, Wait, what's where'd you wrong?
find this? Nothing's wrong. It's just that's.
I tried to tie him like this.
Hey, bro.
But I'm not dressed up like the judge.
for his clothes?
I'm not dressed like the judge right now.
Well, I know you're not dressed like him.
Yeah, well, those are the pants.
I'm dressed like Samantha Goldstriker. Do you not know who she is?
No.
You wouldn't. I said I'm Samantha Goldstriker.
The bit she did this morning, I thought was funny in parts of it. Part of it, I looked like, what are you doing? It's weird. And she cries so easily.
How's this? For nice digs. And not only that, but not 2 bunk beds, but 3 beds of varying heights. Wait, Jimmy?
Yo.
Okay, I know it's a lot to ask, but could I borrow one of your belts? If I get a chip, I'll give it to you. Secret.
It's for pranks later on. May I?
Yeah.
So you're trying to like tighten.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure the pants stay on and that you can kind of see the outline still.
Forgive me real quick.
You're
Just gotta
fine.
do this.
I asked for it. I feel like a princess getting ready for the ball. Oh shit, that's great, dude, thank you.
Anytime.
Hey, is that your watch too?
The one this?
Can I wear it?
Yeah, you can borrow this. This is the judge's
Just for
broken one.
the outfit.
Yeah. Like this one, like as you can see, it's like broken.
Oh, so it doesn't connect all the way?
Well, I mean, there's tape or something in the house, right?
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
If I'm dedicated, I can figure it out.
How's my favorite fish doing in here? Do you have my chips that you took last night? And could I have them back? You can say no.
Give me a sec.
Okay.
Can I have my bag too?
Yes, but what time is it? I think it's around 6 or 7.
I think Summer's trying to push through, but I think it's very hard on Summer right now. I can tell she's very anxious and she sometimes lets like the TTS get to her head.
How much should I owe you again? I had 230.
So that's more than, so this is 260.
What the?
I made extra money, so.
Oh, yeah, I don't need the extra.
No. I wanted to give you for
You sure?
for trusting me enough. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I think I'm trying to buy their trust by that, I would say.
Hey, Summer.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
In the end, like I gave Summer 50. I think she had 30, so she had 20 extra.
Aw, you're sweet. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry I suspected you.
No, don't worry about it.
I just got paranoid because I think that someone would try to take advantage of me when I was drunk, but that's a reach. Right?
No, but people might, so.
I mean, even outside of something like this, like just guys like Cole are just like always the dudes. I just can't stand those types of people. So, yeah. Alright, do I gotta move this whole fucking thing? I gotta be Mr. Olympia? We're in, baby. Fuck 'em. We're in. Let's go. I'll put it back. I'm gonna throw this open can of tuna under their bed. In the spirit of the game, you kind of gotta pick a rival, and out of everyone here, he annoys me the most.
JC is a great deputy detective.
Do you like her?
Do I like her? Yep.
So here's the plan. Cole and I are putting our heads together, and then we want to find whatever's in there, and then split it between us, and then lock it again and pretend we don't know anything. So it would be great if you guys gave us a hint.
Yes, it would.
Well, no, I can't do that.
I can't do that. Okay.
You won't get your content, I don't think. I mean, this is tough.
Yeah, this is really tough. Like,
Come back in like 2 days.
No, production. We opened it. But we got a can of tuna. Does someone want to come up and film this shit? Because, like, we got it open.
Yeah? Yeah?
Okay, so we found it. We opened it. And then we found a can of tuna.
Congratulations. You found this.
Thank you.
As you please.
We're supposed to have.
That's up to you guys.
I feel like Cole is the most reliable person in here because, well, he's Detective Cole, right? And then I think his brain works pretty fast too.
Am I not the most intelligent one in this house? Well, okay, that's an asshole thing to say, but that was a cool strategy.
This is for you.
What is this?
It's a chip for your last investigation. We have another job for you.
They're really piling up. I'll take it.
Okay, cool. The audience really wants to know, because the TTS came through a little earlier asking Summer who she had a crush on. And she immediately started crying. If you can figure it out, who she's crushing on, we'll give you some more chips.
Okay.
Can you do it?
I can do it. Okay. I need to start writing this down. There's like 4 cases.
You can do it. You got it. While everyone's watching, maybe we should kiss though, in case they do first and get the chips. I say we should, just so we beat them out of it. Hey, don't be shy. They'll come and kiss me. You already did once. We'll say Luke's. Come here.
Oh, you're too tall.
So,
what did I say was a kiss 1,000? Okay, I'm gonna probably have. I don't think I have 1,000 on me, so I might have to bring that tonight. I'll get you that tonight. Actually, I do have cash at home.
right there. Do we get chips now?
I'm fucking dead. You are tall as fuck.
I'm what?
You're tall as fuck.
Yeah. No, I think me and the judge are actually the same height. He just has the boots, Because like when I'm standing next to him, it's like,
Oh, I have to ask him.
yeah, we're like, well, he said 6'4" and I'm 6'4". So,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
Did you feel pressured maybe to?
Oh yeah, I felt a little pressured.
Okay. Just take a plop it right down that bed there. All right. How's it going?
Good.
What's happening?
Nothing really. Oh wait, yeah, something did happen today.
I saw that incredibly passionate kiss that the whole internet's talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody on the computer who's got a computer connection is talking about that smooch.
Yeah, that was
Incredible stuff. Yeah. What else? Anybody you hate their guts yet?
I'm pretty chill. Like I get along with everyone. I did have that incident with Summer last night.
Dude, she absolutely knows what she's doing. Try to read this whack-ass letter that she brought down while crying.
You don't have to answer, but I thought I should write and give this to staff. So, now presenting questions for Vance or staff from Summer. In your opinion, if you have one,
Summer Lama Ding Dong.
do you think it was irresponsible for me to apply as a contestant knowing now the extent of my mental illness? I'm kind of asking, is it more than you guys bargained for, if that makes sense? Also, I would like to...
Is that the end of the first question?
Yeah, it's so
Okay.
long. Oh my god, yeah.
Are you okay to continue on the show?
I absolutely am, but I'm worried that you guys don't think I am.
Do you need to go to a mental hospital?
I really don't.
Okay.
Do you guys think that I do though?
I mean, whatever. I'm not a medical professional. Do you need to go to a mental hospital or do you need to leave the show though?
No, not at all. Not
Are you
my
sure?
opinion. I'm absolutely positive 100%.
Okay.
And I would do anything to prove it to you, dude. Like, I want to be on the show more than anything.
Okie dokie.
Like, I would literally do anything. Like, I just want to be here.
Isn't that way too much?
Yeah.
I think she's the type this kind of is obvious, like faking a mental illness for attention. I think she's absolutely doing that.
I feel like she does have a mental illness, but she also like exaggerates. Maybe.
Doesn't matter. It's just crazy to me that she wrote that and brought it down to the basement like a fucking whatever. Did I tell you?
Pull it up.
So the infiltrator thing.
One of y'all knows about this here little show. Find out who is the insider and you will be rewarded.
That's a separate thing. Don't worry about the infiltrator anymore until later. Separate thing. It's a little confusing. There's a different person who is the enemy spy. Okay? We're gonna ask you later to take a guess who it is. You only get one guess. First person to guess it right gets $1,000. Okay?
Okay.
That's it. Oh, and don't tell anybody about the enemy spy thing. We've figured out if you are now the enemy spy, you become an interesting character.
Oh, so I'm still the spy.
You're the spy.
But I don't know who the enemy is. Like,
You are the enemy.
oh, I am.
Yes. You're the enemy spy. Well, here's the next thing. The chips that you and Cole got, you split them, right?
Yeah, we split them.
Okay. They don't need you to steal them from him,
Okay.
and that's worth $500 to me. All right, that's all. Thank you.
Alright, thank you.
Any new developments?
In the case?
What case?
The infiltrator case?
The infiltrator case?
Yeah.
You mean figuring out who the infiltrator is?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, go for it.
I think it's Brian.
You think it's Brian?
Yeah.
Okay. Who do you like, Summer?
No. As a person, well, she's fine.
Is it? No, as a person, yeah. I mean, she's fine. Who doesn't like Summer?
I don't know. Maybe Jimmy. He seems fine.
Jimmy's trying to fuck her.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Man.
I thought it was Shinji.
Shinji's trying to. I thought Shinji went somewhere with her. Shinji probably did fuck her. I don't know. Alright, whatever. We'll talk later. Right?
Okay.
Thanks, Cole. So, did you find out who Summer likes?
Shinji.
It's Shinji?
Well, I'm almost positive.
I don't know. I mean, somebody else kind of like figured that out already, and they're not the detective.
Really?
Yeah, I think you're off base a little bit. Well, you're not quite there yet, but keep at it. And yeah, that's about it.
Think it, dream it, doing summer.
Think it, dream it, do it. 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 Think it, dream
Weakness
it, do
summer.
it.
To get well, all we need to do is make you slightly anxious cry.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do
I
it.
recognize
Think
you
it, dream
from
it, do
somewhere.
it. Think
You
it,
were
dream
one of the
it, do
boys
it.
rescued from Neverland Ranch.
Hey, Summer, show these trolls who's the boss and cry a little. Puke even, JJ.
80 pounds more like 80 IQ.
I just logged back in to see this tantrum. You're a big baby and you need to stop drinking and smoking. Not good for you.
It's so obviously the opposite.
I'm strong, falls into a frothing fit. I'm pretty, pukes everywhere. I'm
Yeah.
cute, does stupid coconut shit.
Yeah, and I still believe it. So that's how I feel about myself. And you can't change it.
JJJ Summer, everyone in chat and the forums is tired of your cringe self-affirmations to the camera.
What are you gonna do about
Shut
it?
up, JJJJJJ.
You gonna kill me? Gonna hit me? Better make it count. Better kill me in one shot.
Summer, don't worry about these haters, you've
I'm
got this
not.
in the bag.
I'm really
Also,
not.
can you
I
shout
do
out
this
my
all
friend
night.
TND?
No.
I wouldn't say I'm so bothered by TTS, and there are certain things like towards me I don't really care that much, but things like how they talk about wanting to kill Summer and like skin her and like wear her skin, that's way too far.
I don't care if he wears me. He is the infiltrator, so. He's just sus to me. He's like, he came last. It's so obvious to me now. Brian wants the chat to like him, and that's super important to him, and that's his weakness. And that's why I think he's the infiltrator.
Well, and like earlier when I was in the corner, I heard like Judge and Brian, and Judge was like, "So, player?" Like,
yeah, he's definitely the infiltrator in my opinion. I don't really care.
Do you want to announce it to the camera, or do we announce it to the camera?
We literally just, I did.
Yeah.
I literally just did. That's what I think.
What was just happening?
Nothing.
What was happening?
She wants to talk about how Brian is the infiltrator, which we all already know. We've already talked about.
Yeah, we agreed on that.
And
No, I think she misunderstood what I said. All what I meant was, should we tell like the producers that we found who the you should.
Did you know that you're the infiltrator?
Come on, Brad.
Did you know that you're the infiltrator?
Did I what?
Do you know that you're the infiltrator here?
I'm the infiltrator?
Yeah, you are.
Who told you that?
Nobody.
Nobody? How am I the infiltrator?
You just are. Everything about the way you've acted proves to me that you are the infiltrator.
Sorry you feel that way. I'm not the infiltrator.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm fine.
You sure? Alright. Kind of on edge since the morning.
I mean, literally everybody here is on edge. So what does that mean to me?
I'm chilling. Cole seems to be chilling. Jimmy's having a good time.
So what's your
here.
issue?
No, I want to make sure you're okay. Like,
I
you're-
am
you're
okay.
shaking.
What's your issue?
You're
your fucking issue?
What's my fucking issue?
You like that?
Imagine marrying a girl like that.
No one likes it when you're yelling in people's faces.
I don't care
You
what they
can't do
like.
that. You can't do that
Yes,
all
I
the
can.
time.
I just did.
Yeah,
I
right.
just fucking did.
You did. You're right.
Okay, congratulations. Alright, let's follow her in the other room. Let's go. Hey, don't scream in my fucking face.
She's screaming at all of us. Right back in my face.
Yeah, 'cause you-
What's the issue? Screaming at all of us. Okay, if you want me to stop, then I'll stop.
You're pitting 9 people against yourself. Like, why is this a strategy, pitting 9 people against you?
That's how I genuinely feel.
Okay, so like...
It's not
even
strategy
if
at all.
there is an infiltrator,
Oh my God,
and
shut
it's not,
up.
even if there's an infiltrator and it's not a fucking mind game,
why is it this upsetting that like a reality show would like want to have a bunch of crazy shit
dude, I
happening?
bet you have a small dick, dude.
I bet according to you, because you're a coal burner. You're used to like letting these giant rockets.
Racist dudes who watch this show to like you? That's so embarrassing. You are so desperate for their
Like you're embarrassing yourself. Like this is being recorded. This is what's crazy to me is like who is setting you up to this? Like, did you take your meds today? Like for fucking real? For fucking real? Did you? Like did you? Okay. No shit. No fucking shit. You have to take them every day. No fucking shit.
And just do it as long as you can. It calms you down.
This bitch is crazy. Just a little bit of schizo mom. Fish tank house.
Oh, you seem upset about this. Everyone else is kind of like irked at her. If you want to be on her side, go for it.
Oh, I'm not on her side. I'm on Cole's side.
That's a good side to be on, but what's your fucking issue?
You start by talking about who's the bigger man.
Talking about how she's like 4'10" and I'm 6'5". Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, okay, fine.
Guys, day 4 fish tank. It feels like week 4, doesn't it, guys? I want to switch things up a bit. Things are getting samey. You know what I mean? We're gonna switch up the bedrooms. Replace the beds that were broken. First team, Ryan and Trish, y'all got bedroom 1.
So
Cole and JC, bedroom 2 is where you're gonna be sleeping. One other question though, I want to let you guys decide. You know, Summer over here has had quite a day. Where should she sleep? Should we let her cool off downstairs, or should she have to go to bedroom 3 with everybody else? Ground team to Josie, what's the results?
Yeah, it was either bedroom 3 or doghouse, which wasn't supposed to be one.
Which one won?
Doghouse did.
Can I go now? I kind of like this comfort. I was laying in it earlier. I like to crouch up when I sleep. So, I wish I could talk to you.
I mean, I didn't like how people really pick on Summer the way they do. It's pretty obvious that she's struggling, so.
Feel a little bad, but also people get anger issues sometimes, and when there's someone yelling in your face that you know you could crush like a can, you know, you improvise.
Okay. I see you smiling. I mean, did you take my chips? What? Did you take my chips? I mean, they're not in their spot. No?
So fucking suspicious of me.
Well, I wasn't coming for you. You had that smile on your face like you always do.
She's hilarious.
I know, but you have that smile. Like, come on. What happened?
Well, I had to use this.
Now everyone's in shit. I wish they understood that this is what they want. This is what they want. Just don't react.
Summer?
Yes?
Do you know where my chips might be?
Do you already have a pen?
A pen? No, I don't. Everybody's still getting their things. You can go find a pen real quick. That's totally cool.
I don't need you to tell me that.
What?
I don't need you to tell me that.
Tell you what?
I don't need you to tell me that. It's what? Can you repeat what you said?
I said it's totally cool if you find a pen because everybody's getting their stuff. It's no rush. This is just where we're sleeping today. So if you want to find a pen, that's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I just meant like, I know. So you don't need to tell me because I know, right? Like.
Okay. All right. No, I get it.
Okay.
Cole is really strong as a contestant, and I would like to keep working with him.
JC teach Cole 1 K-pop dance. Something easy and fast to learn.
So 1, and then 2 to go down, and then you go this way. So on 4, your leg goes like this. Yeah.
This is a more organic romance than Brian and Trish.
Maybe
Brian's
we have
the
5
plan.
weeks. We have 5 weeks. Yeah.
Please kiss.
No, thank you. It's day 4, and I don't feel like. Yeah. I don't think I was feeling too good today.
What?
Like after Summer's like breakout, like I think it kind of like shocked me out, and I was like, yeah. What's your stance on Summer?
Asian woman and a white man, some things are just natural.
Yeah, so what's your stance on Summer?
I really liked her at first. Really.
But now you're not sure.
And now I don't. I really don't.
A word of advice. Keep these safe with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of accepted that people do break them.
Okay.
They absolutely need them.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna tell you. Jimmy, sit down. They're gonna make living here really hard. They want it to be as hard as possible. It's supposed to be like the most difficult thing. It's gonna be really, like, not at all what you're expecting. They brought in a homeless black guy, and they said, yeah, you're gonna live with a homeless black guy now. This is how you live. Nick said that. I would have stopped because it was calming down.
Summer, you want to come downstairs?
Yeah, I'll be happy.
Y'all are in for a show.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was a swamp man. The only friend I knew were the crickets. And that's where I learned me a thing or two about swamp magic, you see. Swamp magic, very powerful. Very powerful. Swamp magic can hurt people. A lot of my enemies went missing in the swamp. We have a troubled young lady who's had some sort of mental episode, and the only cure for it, as I can see, is swamp magic. That's the only reasonable thing I can see. Some have suggested send her home. I said no! That's a death sentence. If she doesn't get swamp magic, she'll get home, and who knows what'll happen. A gator will get her. And that's why we're gonna use swamp magic. Do not tamper with swamp magic, Haley. I'll tell you now, if you tamper with swamp magic, you may fall victim next to the ailment that leaves this person's body. Summer, lay your pretty self down on the floor. You understand that swamp magic is the only recourse we have right now. There's literally nothing else we can do. We're going to use swamp magic on you, girl. We're going to fix you up good. Just like Mama's bolognese. Mama Chicozy, chop a man down with the palm of her hand. Big Mama Chicozy, chop a man down with the palm of her hand. Make a bowl of stew, romp through the swamp and she gives some to you. I need everybody in the room to chant with me. Ooga chaka, 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 ooga chaka. The essence of the potato is bringing out the mental illness. The potato is curing the retardation. The manic depressive disorder is entering the potato. You can see the smoke coming up. Be gone! Now the Himalayan sea salt. Tenderize it. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. She sees it. We're seasoning her up good. Now, the final ingredient. Jet, quickly, give me the final ingredient. No, quickly. Quickly, Jet. Jet, quickly before she hires a lawyer and sues us. This leaf, the leaf is going down. Stop. Now listen to my voice. This is very important. You do exactly as I say. Right now, the swamp magic is either going to kill you or it's going to make you 10 times stronger than a normal person. But you have to do as I say. 3, 2, 1, sleep.
I thought the swamp magic might actually work. When I started sprinkling the leaves on her, I thought that might do it.
Hopefully the swamp magic works, but Judge said it would take 72 hours to find out.
Okay. All right, now, Jet, help me. She's gonna sleepwalk. We have to put her somewhere safe. Somewhere where the spirits won't get her. We have to put her somewhere where she'll be friend to the swamp. Right here. Here we go. Get her in that doghouse. Get her in that doghouse, little doggy. Get in that doghouse. Now, Summer, I know you can't hear me right now, but your unconscious mind is listening. We need you to sleep in there for about 75 hours. And when you come out, you're gonna be cured, girl. All right, the only thing we can do now is pray. That was tight for a minute there. I thought we were gonna be in legal hot water. But thankfully, ain't no lawsuit I ever seen worked on a production company that did swamp magic.
Hey, Brian. Can you please? Brian, I need you to follow me. You see, I do have a secret mission from the judge here.
Alright, let's go.
Again, it's thanks to Summer that, like, the wheels really started clicking.
So you want me to follow you?
Well, yes, because so when you're given the orders like no one else can know about a mission.
Yes.
No one else can know about the phrase.
Correct.
But he says it might reveal the big spy that we have among our ranks. Shut the door, please.
Someone in here?
You need to look at them carefully.
Yeah.
If I were to say, you're a real Simmons right now.
What?
A real Simmons?
What does that mean?
I don't know.
That's part of the secret mission?
It's not a secret mission. It activates something in people, you know?
Okay.
Before you go, I have a secret mission from the judge. He told me to say this activation phrase. I cannot disclose the mission. We'll talk later. I was about to say the activation code to her. And Susie, you know, I keep saying, I think we're in a house full of Squidwards.
Squidward?
Yeah, I think everyone here might be a bit of a Squidward. If that's the case, then this whole thing's been one big psyop from the start. Megan, how would you feel if someone said you're a real fucking Simmons?
I'm a real Simmons?
Nah, it's nothing. You're fine. You're a real fucking Simmons.
What's a Simmons? I'm sorry, I don't break character. What's a Simmons?
You're fine. You're safe. You're a real fucking Simmons. How do you feel about that?
I don't know who said it.
What if we're all just Squidwards and we don't realize it? You ever think about that?
What does that mean?
Use your brain. I did just get an idea for a new code.
Yeah? How you doing, Shinji?
Pretty bad.
Do you remember when Summer, like, started crying and, like, puking? That was, like, the grossest shit I've ever seen in my whole life. And honestly, she's not that cool, just in general.
We thought she was gonna be hot.
You thought
Yeah,
she was gonna be like
not
Letty?
really, not at all.
We were like, okay, this girl's hot. We gotta like be careful when
I
we
thought
stay
she
around
was
her.
gonna be like another Letty.
Some homemade art, ain't nothing wrong with that. I find that all the time at Hoarderman's.
Maybe this art will move you in the future, and you'll come to love it and understand it as you and co-inhabit with it. Right?
Cole, can you look at the camera and scream "Let's go" for us?
As loud as I can.
As long as you can.
Let's go!
Whoa! Let's go, Cole.
Judge may crucify me for exposing what I've been searching for, but...
Oh, we might all be Squidwards.
Yeah.
I need another cigarette. God damn Columbo.
Right. So, well, I guess let me ask, have you found your chips yet?
No.
We know who took them.
Who?
JC.
How do you know?
She's been taking everyone's.
Yep.
Did you see her?
Yes.
We have their countless witnesses of people who, like Megan, like, so last night.
Megan Summer, she's been taking people's chips.
She took fucking his chips.
So like all the females are taking chips?
No. It's just JC.
JC took them off Megan. She took them off Summer. She took the one off my bed. She took a couple that were sitting here when I was playing blackjack. Like she's been stealing people's chips, dude.
Okay.
And you guys sleep in the same fucking room.
Yeah. Okay, I'll keep my eye out. I know that they're lying. I know that the boys are lying. See, because, yeah, you can't put chips into that. Yep. I don't trust those fuckers at all.
Real quick, maybe go through your favorite fish and least favorite fish. Say like my favorite fish are so and so. Maybe give.
Well, my favorite fish is me, and the second, the runner-up, JC, I guess.
They just tried to gaslight me into oblivion down there.
What happened?
Well, I went down there just to get water and maybe like smoke for 1 minute. And they told me that you took my chips. And
they don't trust me.
Well, they said that you were going around taking other, and like, yeah, you know, you told me your story about why you were taking other chips. You had the bad.
Yeah, I had bad.
But here's the thing, though. I'll admit this to you because I trust you more than anyone else. They told me, they're like, oh, JC put your chips under her bed. So I just like came up and just like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's not there.
Like, they're not there. So, and you just can't even put chips in there. So that's one more thing. And they sounded weird. So I don't trust them.
Okay.
They're all fake. So it's you and me.
Okay. My biggest strength, I would say, loyalty and kindness, because I don't, like, honestly, I don't plan to, like, betray Cole or anything. Like, I truly hope, like, obviously I'm still wary of him, but I don't think I will be the first one to betray, like, one of us. If, like, something happens and I think I'm gonna get eliminated or something, or if, like, I choose to eliminate myself, I will tell you everything I know about, like, these people out there, and, like, yeah, I will push you as much as possible. Because, like, honestly, I don't really mind if, like, I eliminated, but, yeah. I'm thinking right now.
JC be a doll and make some room in your bed for Cole. Man had a lot of cases to work today. Cole, you're beyond retarded.
I'm not as retarded as Jimmy.
Yeah, I think.
Or Brian.
Say, Shinji, have you guys ever seen Ready or Not?
Hey.
Give him the fucking chips back.
What?
Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck in there. This ain't no fucking joke. Get the fuck in there. Give him the fucking chips back.
I didn't take
Give everyone their fucking. We got fucking witnesses. Everyone knows that you've been fucking stealing everyone's chips. It's too fucking early. Shut the fuck up.
You fucked up. You fucked up. You just had to keep your fucking mouth shut. That's what drives me fucking nuts, you know? This was the easiest fucking thing you could have fucking pulled off, and you fucked up. You're too fucking arrogant.
Jimmy, please come talk to me if you need to, please.
Stupid fucking.
Before you lose control.
It's okay, Summer. I know how to control myself. Trust me. I'm good.
Why is Summer saying shit? She's fucking yelling at everybody anyway.
I'll explain later. Trust me.
Can you please just come talk to me instead of yelling at them? Please?
I definitely think it was taken way out of hand. I think Jimmy went way too crazy about it.
You got greedy. And now you get fucked. Shut the fuck up. You got greedy, you get fucked.
Fucking Chinese spy-ass bitch. Like, how the fuck are you even on this show? The interviewee told me that, like, it's 21 and over. What the fuck you doing here?
God fucking damn it. You think I wanted to get this fucking mad like this early in the fucking game? Nah. Hey, Megan.
Who was all the witness?
Oh, dear witnesses.
What's up?
They're just wondering what the witnesses said.
Well, the JC told Cole where to hide his